And now, we will go ahead then and continue our game because it lets us pick up from the last time, so select a dynasty to continue. That's right. Except now we're Monarch Harley from the Northerners that took charge of the kingdom. So no longer is there Queen DistantCacophony. It is now the Monarch Harley. So here we go. Whee! So you just have to type in exclamation point and join along with your pronoun and you can get in. And I'm pretty sure it will put you into the same region as previously if you were here last week. I'm still broke, frick! I wonder if they'll give you a little starter allowance. Say you weren't here last week, or even if you were here last week, because this is a new game to begin, if they'll go ahead and give everybody $1,000 anyway. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out.
Bun wiggle.
Twilight wasn't very enthused about that, but Grav, hello, hi, and thank you for resubscribing for 32 months, appreciated. And Jasarl, hello, welcome. And Amanix Duck, hi, welcome. Only $200. It'll take a little while, but you'll get your money back. As, a look at who's currently here. First of all, thank goodness Grab joined, because otherwise the East would be having a very difficult time succeeding. I only had 2 counts there for a moment. This helps round them out a little bit more, but the Northerners, I think, probably being excited from their previous win last week, they walk back in, they join, they go, hell yeah. We took over the kingdom, and we're gonna keep it that way. Whereas the Easterners and the Patricians both crying and sad, who lost last time. They don't want to go again. They don't want to get beaten up by the Northerners again. They're crying. Alright, let's go ahead and begin. And if you haven't joined in already, you will be able to join in later, too. Oh yeah, no mod view or the screen is covered by the extension. Rip mod view. And look, they're sick. Also joining. Now, even if the East and Coast all vote together, they'll still only be even with the North. Oh jeez. This is gonna be a rough time. This is kinda whack. Rigged. This is fucked. Oh, wait. Lawless. Hi, welcome. Coming on in here. Here he is. Joining the Patricians. Now, the Patricians beating out the East. You guys might just have to work together a little bit to make sure that the Northerners just don't win every time. Every time there's a vote. Alright, let's begin. Look, there we all are. Oh, hell yeah. See, and we get even the Dynasty event. Giants at large here. And Scootabe. Hi, Scootabebe. Welcome. Alright. Let's come back to the Giants at large. Important part right now is getting our coronation. Oh yeah, the Giants! Yeah, from last time when they took over. I'm sure those won't be a problem. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen DistantCacophony, but you must still answer to the council. As tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Yes. River time. Hold a pagan northern ceremony. Because we are a northern monarch. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Throw the monarch into the river! Or outdated traditions, there's no need for a coronation at all. That's not really ideal when it comes to the authority. My authority. This is literally a veto waster. No, 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 no. Hey, nothing implies I die when I'm thrown into the river. Maybe I'll come out okay. I did say about putting on my waterproof robes. And yeah, as said, it's never too late to join. You just have to type join in your pronouns. Or pronouns, doesn't have to be yours, I guess. If you wanted to do any of them, it doesn't restrict you. Vote a rogue, what the fuck? This northerner screwed us all, and yet you're wanting to hold the pagan northern ceremony? You can't change your vote, by the way. That's a specific law that I have to use for it to work. Hang on. I'm looking at what won. First, I like that pretty much a good portion of the northerners choosing to hold their pagan northern ceremony, except for Sek, who says, nah, we don't need anything. Everyone else just going, yeah, let's throw him into the river. Yay! Yahoo! Oh, jeez. Alright, good thing I've got my waterproof robes this time. We love the old gods, they're so cool. Apparently, you didn't like them enough because the patricians and counts won the vote. They say, hey, let's throw you into the river. It's decided. The monarch will be thrown in the river. Stability? Authority down? What? What kind of coronation is that? Oh, a very traditional ceremony, dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true monarch. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Wow, yahoo, yay! We love this, what a good time! We love throwing them into the water! Also, Healbot, hello and welcome. Oh no, drowning. Well, I'd have to be wearing cement shoes for that, you're right. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? While seeing me soaked, I'd be laughing at me. However, this time at least, not flaunting wealth means I'm not lower in the treasury, starting off in money-wise a little bit better. By 300 coin? Why do counts and patricians start at 3 defiance? My guess is because the northerners took over, and so the counts and patricians aren't a big fan of that situation. They're looking over at the northerners and like, we wanted to be in charge. You threw out the Queen DistantCacophony, but then we wanted to take over, and yet you won. Oh! And they have their arms crossed and are very angry. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror. Goal, military, this would make sense for the northerners. As a peacekeeper, stability. As the greatest monarch who ever lived, authority. As the parent of the nation, farming. As the architect of a new golden age, trade. Or as a saint. Well, definitely not saint. Would be such a foolish choice for the northerners. How terrible. What a bad thought. No thank you. The best choices here for the northerners are trade and military in this situation. Which is funny, I wonder... Really, I'm looking over at the different stats, and I'm pretty sure these stats were picked up from our last game. Where the northerners just straight up managed to get their trade really high by some miracle. But I think we're going to go ahead and focus on military. The northerners did like war, and they did win via Ragnarok. So I feel like Queen Harley would continue that trend. Patrician military, oh mega lol! Dude, stop making fun of them. We killed them when they were trying to rebel. You guys with your ice giants just walked over and knocked them all over like a big roll of dominoes. And they just fell. And Fart Butt, hi, welcome. And Edel, hi, hello to you as well. Isn't your goal different from the three realms? It absolutely is, and I'm going to opt for Conqueror military goal. I'm pausing though. I guess that might mean I wonder if I have to get everybody's trade really high. In which case, or military or trade, depending on which I go for. I couldn't help but think of it purely in the scope of me, Northerner. I am in the North. I like military. Now all my thoughts are on military. I just barrel on towards it. I need more war. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly, if they win more battles than they lose anyway. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible, which means patricians, we're gonna need to give you a little bit more boosts. Need to help you out there. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Off they go. Next, those giants that we need to take care of? Need to address that, maybe? You're sitting victorious atop your new throne, lovingly sculpted from the bones of fallen warriors. You don't have much time to feel smug, however. Your Majesty, most of the ice giants who came down here during Ragnarok have returned to the frozen wastes. Oh, thank the ninth. Oh my god, we're not even gonna have to worry about them? They came down to help? They were totally okay with being killed and defeated? But there are still a few stragglers. War bands roaming the countryside, causing chaos. No, never mind! They are doing whatever they want! What should we do? Ever since someone invited them down here, the giants have proven difficult to dislodge. It's a good thing I'm going to work on my military to take care of them. Our choices here are hunt them down. Every last one. Though surprisingly, we only have a 40% chance of that working, even with a 7 military. That's kind of wild. And Concordsky, hello, welcome. Offer them tribute if they leave. It's not great for my authority. Or recruit them into the Northern Army. Or let them roam freely. We do have the money to recruit them. Recruiting them would be pretty fun. But I wonder if we could win by just killing them. I kind of bet, though, that if you fail this roll, it will probably decrease the military. But I guess there's only one way to find out. Come on, Council. What should I do? I, Queen Harley, sit upon my throne, looking to those in the council. Chiefs, we need to recruit them! Come on, Northerners! Think about having the ice giants in your army! It'd be pretty cool, right? Oh, and thank goodness, now we've got a much more even spread of nobles here. Now chiefs aren't above everybody by like 2-3 people when they were only at 3-ish and 4. Now they've only got one more person than the rest of the nobles, so looking much better. And wait, as I'm looking now, since Welly was commenting about him being broke last time, hey, you've got 200 coin. That's more than 0. Though Rogue also looking on, oh, 200. Alright. I'm continuing. Guess what? I'm the tiebreaker here. Hell yeah, we're recruiting them into the Northern Army. The patricians want them dead. Most of them patricians, anyway. There's a couple of patricians over here that would also like them to join. So, I'm recruiting them. I'm gonna pay up my money. And we're gonna get some big guys on our team. And Herc, hello, welcome. The chiefs have never fought alongside the giants before, but Ragnarok ushered in a new age of understanding. Not to mention a mutual hatred of the counts and patricians. Yeah! Even though the patricians also voted for this. These brutes don't deserve to be in the kingdom. What? Don't call them brutes. They're our friends now. I'm looking at who you are. Oh, a patrician? Yeah, that would figure. We hate you guys, so no issues there. Oh my god. That just increased my Northerners' military by 3. Military is now unbeatable. My authority? Commanding. You only got 500 money now? Want to borrow 500? Wait, borrow from you? Maybe. I'd have to check out the entrance percents. They don't make money, all muscles, no business mindset. You'd think so? But we do need to have a military to bolster us to protect our trade. And we as chiefs actually have more trade than you do, patrician, so get fricked. Wait, 10,000 interest? Hang on. After careful negotiations, the Northern Army welcomes some new, plus-sized members. The rest of the kingdom quakes in fear. Let them try to defy you now. And that's going to be everything for this season. New year, new day. And here comes out the Cats of the East, Emmanuel. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Harley wears the crown. Okay, counts, this is your vote. What do you want to do? You want to do subterfuge, lower stability, intimidation, raise others' defiance, or possession, lower your own defiance? What are you gonna try to go for? And Shy Guy joining in. Perfect. Difficult decision. Gooblin runs over for the defiance and says, yeah, let's go for intimidation. Let's try to intimidate them, and then we can win that way. Yay! Rogue, however, is looking over at subterfuge. I'll go ahead and give you some more time, because there's 3 people voting. There's a decent amount more people on the count list. These all sound bad. Give you some time. Think it over, look to your fellow counts, enchant, and decide what do you want to try to do. Yeah, that looks tough all around. God dang it, it's not letting you in. You're in. No, you're in, Shy Guy. You're good. See? Right here. Lazy Shy Guy with 200 coins. You're poor. So don't worry. Which means you should be able to vote then as... yeah. See? Right there. Boom. There's your vote. Okay. What? Can I do a quick count here? Head count 2, 4, 6, 8. Which means we have almost everyone voting, just missing 1 vote. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here. Looks like your goal is going to be to lower stability. Will you be successful? We'll find out. Lower stability. Once you vote, you're set, huh? Yeah. No takes backs. The only time you can change your vote is when I get and use a specific law that will let you do so. The counts plan to replace the monarch's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance the scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Harley. Something must be done. What scheme do you guys want to use? Doppelganger? Lowest. This isn't just lowering it. This is just having the lowest out of everybody. Conspiracy, lower treasury, or corruption, lower authority. Doppelganger, I hardly know her. That's some comedy right there. Damn, Lawless, you get it every time. Seeing my already very low treasury, the patricians look to each other and go, yeah, that one looks pretty easy. I think we're gonna go for the money option. Okay. Well, there's the voting then. They're gonna try to lower treasury and get a conspiracy. Okay, we need to make the kingdom some money and fast. We have big muscles here with our big military. I think we might be able to just beat up everybody else to get our way. The patricians plan to sink the monarch under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. It wouldn't even matter if I didn't spend that money to get the giants previously. I would already be too poor. And they would already be in the bag for this one. Yeah, maybe we just start raiding nearby kingdoms. Maybe we can get our money back from that. Hopefully. And Bass Canada. Hello, welcome. Tax the patricians. Maybe I will. Arm. Chiefs of the North. Monarch Harley has abandoned the ways of our people. Put me on the throne, and I will stay true to our traditions.
When's my turn to be Queen Holytones, Big Man? I've been really good this year. I've earned it.
Sorry, Melody. If you want to be the queen, you're gonna have to overthrow me, Queen Harley. I roll up my sleeves. I've also got a big military over here, so just try to take over. But, Melody, hi, welcome, and thank you for resubscribing for 27 months. It's appreciated. Lulu, as here, real quick, Northerners making the vote, Prophecy raising authority, Ragnarok raising their own military. Is it gonna be Ragnarok the sequel? Or Hornblower lower all faith? God damn it, I can't believe it's giving Ragnarok as an option again, and so now taking advantage of the fact that I want to have everybody's military higher and we're already at fucking 10 over here. What the hell? Guys, this was my military. Stop taking my military! I earned it! I worked for it! Oh, and hello to you as well, Krylock Cancers, and welcome. And now, let me set up here real quick. And come. We're rolling in Smelly at 2 user. Gosh, you freak. And I'm gonna use a cacoDead emote on the end if that's okay. I kind of wish I had a better sniff emote, the nose one. Maybe not quite there. Maybe if I use both of them. I combine them together. Alright. Okay. The command has been added. Which means I also need to delete the alt command, which was bang. Then one more moment while I mark that as completed, and voila. We're ready. Okay. Oh, as I look back, well, because of that time that I spent setting up the command, it looks like Ragnarok is not going to win here. Instead, your goal is to raise authority. You're gonna win by prophecy. So, the Northerners, their mission now is prophecy, raising authority. The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new monarch rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. what is it here? That the counts really are in the worst situation with what their goal was? Like, between all of the different votes, the patricians, however, with their wealth goal, treasury, already completed. Northerners with their goal, already completed. Patricians? Man, you've got a bad... no, sorry. Counts. Counts got shafted. Getting shafted every time. At least it's not Ragnarok again. Well, do your best to lower my stability then, I suppose. Good luck. Can you show the noble list? Can do. Particular, if you're wanting to try to find yourself, you are right here as a northerner. And Lawless, thanks for gifting us up to Welly. Very nice of you, thank you. Lawless, that's too nice. Get subbed, nerd. Oh, jeez. So, maybe before I go over to bankruptcy looming, maybe I'll go ahead and check out my honor guard. If we're assuming the bankruptcy looms is like the previous time where I was able to get money back, where I chose to rob some graves. I don't really want to spend it off on any mercenaries, so we're just gonna head in here and opt this way. Not only is ours not complete, we only have one more season before we even progress. Grav! It's a difficult time over there being a Count Vampire. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the Knights of Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. The Red Burning King, coming out here to try to persuade me. You'll choose our northern warriors, won't you, Your Grace? Don't tell me you've gone soft and southern already. Soft and southern. We look over from 10 to the southerners. Wait, who would be the south? Is the south the grandees? Because coast is patricians, and east would be the counts. Are they referring to the patricians as being the south? The coast? Because I guess in that case it would still be accurate, because they've only got one on their military. I'm going to keep my powerful fighters. Northerners, you stay in my pocket. Oh, I was asking about them? I meant to say just straight up. Yep, I would like to go ahead. I could bankrupt myself. Whee! Now, if I choose the Northern Warriors, it is going to make everybody else angry at me. What if I instead take the Easterners? I'm looking over, though, at Rogue, who looks very angry. Hi, Rogue, should I... I'm wiping off my brow here. Is it okay that I pick the Eastern Knights? The East is more relevant rebellion threat. That's fair, but are they really a rebellion threat when they only have 4 in their military? If the Northerners over here stay in my pocket, they're going to beat the Easterners at every turn. Though, frankly, none of them can beat us. The coast technically has a military. Now, if we're looking at technicalities, I'm checking the numbers. Yep. They do have a military. Please, counts, rebel. We dare you. We almost won the coup last time, I think. Sure. You just keep telling yourself that. Our gladiators are pretty cool. How are the coast a threat? The green. It reminds me of money, and I give into money every time. Or almost every time. And Snud Pugget, hello, welcome. Are you going to betray my trust right to my face? No, you're right. I'm not. Okay. Come on over here then. Join me. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints from the stink. Not because they were scandalized, but because the fart was so bad. For burps, either or, probably smells about similar from the northerners. No farming for you! That's fine, I don't want farming anyway! The treasury is almost empty, your highness. Where the hell did it go? Oh yeah, it went on the giants. Oh. I couldn't say, your majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. Could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels. Or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tomes. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Okay, I'm not cracking open the tomes this time because boy howdy did that lower stability like mad. Defiance went up like crazy. And if I pick that, them cats and those patricians are going to rebel, and I do not want them to rebel. So, if I sell off the royal jewelry, I can get money here. Just a little bit. Or maybe now's my opportunity to just mint the money. Huge load of coin over here. Foil the patricians. Tomes have good money though, yeah, but the stability. I say crack open the tomes. Dibs on the scepter. But if I take out that hefty loan, that gives me the most money, lowers my authority, which works against the Northerners' goal, and keeps my stability up higher, which the counts were wanting to lower. As long as I remember those goals properly. Counts wanted to lower stability. Chiefs wanted to raise authority. Patricians want me poor. Hyperinflation, here we come. Why wouldn't you just make more coins? We love inflation. I do like 10k. What if instead I pick this option and what it does is through the rest of the game makes everything more expensive rather than things costing, say, 500 coin, 1,000 coin? It just levels it up and says, hey, it's gonna cost you 10k if you want this one. Well, we don't want to lower your stability. We just, you know, love tomes. Haha. It is a free 10k. Honestly, I just want to know what happens, okay? Me, the Northerner, Queen Harley, just shrugs her shoulders and says, dude, why don't we just print more coins? It makes sense to me. Why would a Northerner think about, you know, taking a loan out? No, just print more money. Tomes are loot boxes. We need to open it. Stop trying to tempt me. I've done it before. I'm not doing it again. The Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several old debts. Ha-ha! The Northerners know the way. Just print more money. Who the heck is a songstress? Yeah, totally no consequences. Nothing bad will come of this. Never. Why would there be problems? If there are problems, I'll just whip out my military. Your Grace, a bard who calls herself the songstress has been making waves in the east. Really, Phil? Making waves? Can we get her autograph? Her performances are attracting huge crowds. So huge that there have been brawls and stampedes as people push closer to the stage. There have been no deaths yet, but it's only a matter of time. With every concert, the riots get worse. What can we do to nip this in the bud? Kill her. Hang on. Ban her from performing. Ensure her shows have adequate security. Guess then I'm sending off my own military for that to help them out. Would that be everybody's military or just the Count's military? Invite her to the palace for a private show. And this is not a matter for the council's attention. We need to ban popular music. Is she playing popular music? Oh, you gotta go, Lawless? Okay, bye. I hope you have a nice day. Now, is there anything I don't want? I don't think I would want my defiance to go up any higher. But then if I look between the palace and not a matter for the council's attention, with this one decreasing stability, it adds an extra ounce of problem. I'm going to remove this because decrease the military. I'll just go ahead and pile that up later on. I'll have more choices to increase my military, I'm sure. Stability, though. Not this time, Counts. Look, I married you in the past, but I am no longer DistantCacophony. I'm Queen Harley. I say we let songstress into the capital, yeah. Ask for a private show. I wonder whose defiance this raises exactly. Do you think the counts will get mad at me for just taking her away and bringing her back to my place? Well, we certainly won't have to ponder here much longer about which option's going to win, because with inviting her back for a private show, which I love that all of the Prussians, almost, except for Snud Pugget over here, who says we should just make sure that they have adequate security. The remainder of the patricians say, yeah, we should have a private show. Funny that more Northerners aren't voting for this option, seeing as they're the ones in charge right here. I am Queen Harley, who came from the north. Alright, we invite her back to our place. Blood and stars! Instead of stopping this madness, we reward it. So it's just the East getting mad. Your Chancellor extends an invitation to the songstress for a performance in your palace. It is graciously accepted. You can't wait to see what all the fuss is about. Oh boy! I can't wait to watch the performance of the songstress. I'm excited. Oh, it's auction time. Everybody, pull out your bags of coin. Your options today, Northerners. You've got an aqueduct to increase farming, or a monument, which increases authority. Counts. You have prison, decreasing stability, or a theater, decreasing authority. Patricians, you have a stadium, decreasing military, and the Thieves Guild, decreasing trade. The one place that really isn't going to affect anybody because nobody's goal is trade right now, and Tech House. Hello, welcome, and Blood Angel, hello to you as well. Why would it not stock up our money? Takes time, okay? It takes some years to get your money together. Prison looks juicy right now. Counts, they do want to reduce stability. You'll put your money there. Chiefs, you do want to bring up your authority. Or, don't forget, you can work against them too. You could get the theater built up to decrease authority to work against the chiefs too. There's more than one way to vote. There's more than one place to put your cash. I'm starting the auction. Now you're able to fund. Funding is open because this one straight up is a time limit, so when the timer actually runs out, it ends. I don't choose when the auctions end. It just has a minute rolls through, and there it goes. So, right now, counts, wait, Northerners are in the lead with the monument at 1,200. Remember, the top 2 is what are getting built, so you don't have to win 100% to get your building built. You just need to come in at least second. So currently, we've got the prison for the count, stability down, in the lead, with number 2, the Northerners monument, in second. The theater right now is not winning, it is in third. That is not enough money being put into C to win, as I see Gooblin is funding it for 69. Now that's a good amount of coin. And Oisin the Wanderer, hello, welcome in, come over here. Now is the time to throw out your money to try to, oh, wait, nope. I lied. This is not the time, because the time is up. And go for Palpatine. Hello, welcome. And so, the counts get their 2 buildings made up. You've got a prison, decreasing stability, that's what you want, and building the theater, decreasing the authority of the Northerners. They don't want the authority to be up high. Really, it's my authority, but they want that to be high. So really, counts. Good for you. And really, even on the side of the patricians, they don't want the Northerners to win with that higher authority anyway, so, and Luke the Flug, hello, welcome. Okay, new year, new day. Our events now. It's finding a spouse, yay! Harley's ready to get married. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I have no preference. Send me anybody. Queen Harley cares not. She doesn't really care for love either, to be honest. She just wants to battle, but I do need that, you know, air made up. And thank you for following, Glinda. Appreciate it. So, these noble families, let's see what they have to offer. Fart Butt comes out. It's an easy enough decision. He'll marry into the chiefs as we agreed before he took the throne, right? Right? And Ty, welcome, Glinda. And thank you for following Go for Palpatine. I like that it's Fart Butt out of all of the chiefs that comes out to try to convince me to marry into the Northerners' line. But I guess they were just telling me about how I need to pick somebody. That way my mom, or I guess not my mom's gone. That was DistantCacophony's mom. This here is the Chancellor talking to me instead. Alright, private show. Your Majesty, the songstress has arrived. She's just tuning her lyre, and then she'll perform for us all. And that which lurks. Hi, welcome. Fart Butt is the most charismatic chief. I mean, take a one look over and you're basically falling head over heels. It's uncanny how Caco has my exact accent nailed. Pretty sure that's a lute and not a lyre? Yeah, that is a completely different type of instrument. That's classic Caco behavior, marrying into the Fart Butt household. I mean, if they've got a good offspring that I can marry, then sure. A few minutes later, the songstress sweeps into the council hall. She carries herself with incredible confidence and immediately begins to pluck out a tune. Her music is the most beautiful thing you've ever heard. Your cheeks are damp with tears. The marshal begins sobbing. Even the spymaster hides her face in her hands. Can I marry her? Harley says, I say, pointing out over. I want to marry the songstress now. Once I was a nobody, but now you'll kneel before me. I stay standing, just listening to her song. Your knees buckle and you find yourself kneeling before her. The rest of the council follows suit without hesitation. I didn't have a choice. Her song's too powerful. My authority drops. It wouldn't be treachery to show me your treasury. But wait, what? You show her down to your treasury and help her shovel gleaming piles of gold into some special sacks that she bought for the occasion. How clever of her! Now forget this day completely. To wrap this up all neatly. I'm being robbed! Oh, and then I forget everything that just happened. You go to bed with a raging headache. When you wake up the following morning, the past 24 hours are a blur. It's a shame the songstress never arrived. I was looking forward to her performance. But what happened to her anyway? Oh, she was last seen on a fast boat to Elrusia. Decided she wanted to enjoy the sea air, perhaps. I suppose we cannot afford such pleasant diversions right now, given the recent burglary. Oh well. I wonder if she would have still stolen 3K, even if I didn't have my banks loaded, because hoo boy, if that wouldn't have been an extremely short round of King of the Castle, where I would have been taken out of all of my money. Yeah, so what if the treasury was empty? If the songstress had emptied it out, it would be game over for me, for Queen Harley. But that wasn't the case, so everything's fine. Also, Lord Asmodeus. Hello, welcome! Well, a very good show, I might say. What show? Your Grace, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. Okay. Me, looking concerned over here at the Count Defiance level. Whatever the Northerners want to do, I don't care about. I just want to satiate the Counts. Please do not rebel against me. Think she shows up only if you have a lot of money? So it's only because I was really wealthy and wanted that private shell that she caused the issues. Oh. Give lumber or else. Just give me a minute so you can find out our options. I've told you 1,000 times, Kant. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for hunting. Oh no! Apparently upon discovery that they bought Aussie over here, bought this logging contract, and the Northerners sold it? They probably had a money exchange in that direction then. As I look over here, Aussie Loken? Yep, you lost 300 coin right there. Which means the Northerner, you got it back. Already losing my money. I think it is just the particular chiefs here. Could be wrong though, but you know, still probably overall not great for you guys. Your Majesty, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Also, Dr. Guess Who, hello, welcome. Choices, council, gather before me. The counts have a contract and may go logging. Let them harvest the lumber, but share the proceeds with the chiefs. Turn the forest into a joint eastern-northern hunting reserve, or fence the area off to make sure nobody goes near it. Well, the top one is 30% trade chance, and the next one is a 30% trade chance. Horrible odds. Next one, turning the forest into a joint venture. Increasing defiance, probably the Count's defiance, to be honest. Decreasing authority, basically ruining me. And the Northerners, of course. And fence off the area to make sure nobody goes near it is an authority check. See how it goes. Alright? Start the vote. The contract must be upheld! Or do I say it more as, the contract must be upheld! I paid good money for this contract. Chiefs, do not take this away from me. What am I to do if I cannot chop down the trees? I was going to make a nice soup spoon, you know. What will I do? But maybe even a wooden straw, so I may better drink better drink wine.
You drink wine with a straw?
But, yes, doesn't everybody? Especially red wine.
Well, accounts have a contract and may go logging.
All of the counts nod together, except Rogue, who was okay with working together as a team. The Northerners, however, did not want to go there. There's also even a couple of counts that might be a little bit concerned about the potential for getting haunted.
This is gonna suck, isn't it?
Well, it'll suck if we fail the trade roll. Here you go. Counts. Roll your finger. Roll.
Cross your fingers.
Blood wine like a proper Klingon. The counts have a contract and may go logging. Oh, no, they failed. With the counts' express permission, hundreds of Eastern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and start hacking it down, but they're woefully unprepared for what they find. The moment the workers cut into the ancient trees, they come alive, picking up laborers and devouring them whole. When they were talking about this forest being haunted, I was kind of imagining some spooky ghosts coming out. I didn't think these were literal ents over here that were going over to beat everybody up. Well, now the Easterners' trade is now worse, and now the stability is teetering. That is exactly what the counts were wanting. Well, this worked out well. Too easy. Ow! Please. Oh no! The North hated this too. The 3 increase on defiance.
I don't know what you guys expected with 30%.
They were hoping they were going to get the good RNG. You tried to appease them and now they are set to rebel against you. I know between both my authority and stability being 4 and them being at 5. Maybe we just rebel, we'd win. Spud. Put my hand on your shoulder. As long as you... Spud? No, Spud?
But weren't you a Northerner before? Are you saying you as Northerner are maybe going to aim for rebelling now?
I'm just saying, still a Northerner. Why are you trying to work against us? Against the kingdom, against yourselves? Panic spreads. The counts withdraw from the area immediately, but the forest does not return to dormancy. Instead, trees start marching across the north, ransacking villages along the way. Where are our ice giants to stop this?
My forest!
Well, farming drops, and now the Northerners are grumbling about this problem. I warned you! Now there's an army of angry trees on our doorstep. The greed of the counts knows no bounds. See? Sick is mad. You can even tell with his little banner here. Do you see that? Wow. That's a goddamn tree. He's not happy about this. He loves the trees and now they're rising against him. It was my whole deal.
What a shame, right, fellow patricians?
Rubbing their hands together deviously. Then why did you sell your logging rights, huh, Chiefs? They wanted the money, desperate. Shouldn't have sold that contract to us then. Imagine selling a logging contract where you can't actually log. Season ended. Patricians gather together. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. It was a funny bit and they took it seriously. Sick, this is why you can't try to prank the counts like this. They won't get it. Oh, it's me! Look at that, Lord Patrician cacoDead wanders out, flipping his hat, adjusting his mask. Terrible news. The kingdom prospers. The treasury's practically overflowing. And then Caco on the other side. I didn't expect the new monarch to be competent. My competency just equating to me printing out a bunch of coin. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt them. Patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. So, goal is the same. But you're gonna have to do a lot to get it down to that required amount. Just your time limit's gone now. Far to the north, where snow blanket the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant monarch and the warriors who will overthrow them. This isn't what the prophecy says would happen. Right, wasn't there supposed to be a tyrant monarch? Something about drowning the kingdom in blood? Aye. Well, keep your head on. We're not there yet, but they need a bit of encouragement, that's all. Few more executions, unjust imprisonments, that sort of thing. Then the prophecy will be fulfilled, and Orm will rise. Chief's aim is to raise authority to at least 5. Knocking you down just enough. Yeah, the patricians got kind of screwed over by my printing of money, didn't they? Sucks to be them. And Vietnam, Albino, Tattletod, hello to all of you. I like how I'm involved in both of the northern schemes, just like Chaos. Yeah, you were the first one to get Queen Harley into power, and now you're out here for the second round. We all know prophecies work by making them happen. Really, this is your goal anyway? You don't really care if they would happen anyway or not? It's just sort of an excuse of why your claimant needs to be the one in charge? Tax the rich! Now that would be the patricians. Tax the patrician for trying to steal. Songstresses stole both money and chiefs. Easy W. I have to go for the common tax, which is actually humorous here because the trade bonus is actually not on the patricians this time. It's with the chiefs. The chiefs strike a deal with a chain of lumber mills, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200. So note now, actually, last week when we were rounding out our kingdoms, these different regions, the patricians were the richest. Now, though, the chiefs, they're doing much better. I started this with only 200 cacoDollars, but look at where you're at now. 1,000, which means you slime are richest than the poorest count. We need our money to raise your authority. Don't tax us. I have to tax somebody here. Hey, I earned that wealth last decade. That's cause the count spent it all on a theater and a jail. I mean, it still makes you the richest now, doesn't it? I wander on over to the common tax. With everybody's defiance kind of at decent levels, because my authority and stability is so low, I don't want to increase anyone's defiance. And I've already printed off all that money earlier. I'm just gonna go ahead and enact common tax. I'm not as desperate need of money. Right here, though, Easterners, counts, you are on the verge of rebellion now. You could try rebelling, but do keep in mind you only have 4 for your military, so Even if you got the patricians on your side, the northerners would still be beating you. So really, with the stability being dropped, I think your scheme is in a better position there. We proceed. We've got trees are attacking and eligible options. And then all the way down here, wait, more shark attacks? But that's happened before! I remember when the shark attacks happened, and we ended up closing down the patricians' beach, and they did not like it. First, however, I wander on over. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yeah, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's see them. Shark attacks don't happen only once. We closed the beaches down. I thought they would end after that. This is Ursa, firstborn daughter of the northern Dat Captain Horse clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently, she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner. She's made herself quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake, and then hits the sauna afterwards. Hot, rich, likes horses? Damn! What a babe. Well, I can see the appeal. She is, like, she hits a lot of really good points. But I kind of want to use the situation here to bring down one of the defiance levels of the other regions. So I'm just gonna straight up opt for the counts, to be honest. Because I want to decrease their defiance. I don't want them to rebel. I need to stop that. And Mob of Socrates. Wait, Mob of Hi, welcome. I guess it makes sense. Because it's actually a big mob coming in. Imagine now lowering the defiance of the only actual rebellion threat. Or not doing that. Yeah. Marrying for political reasons and not love of hot bods and money. Queen Harley doesn't care for hot bods and money. Her priority is just on ruling with an iron fist and huge military back there. And by having people rebel against her, that becomes a big hit for her overall military power. So, and Mad Scientist, hello, welcome. Harley shallower than the coasts. This is Vladim, the eldest heir of the Eastern Oisin the Wanderer dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting them to smile for this portrait. They've lost half the family fortune in the gambling halls, unfortunately. They got in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. My child! Your child kinda sounds like they suck, to be honest. This is what I'm gonna be stuck with if I marry? Oh, goddamn. And finally, from the coast, we have Quintus, the wealthy heir to the Lord Patrician Gofor Palpatine's estate. I mean, just look at him! He's gorgeous! And apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. That tracks, lol. Also, Omega lol, bald. But he's gorgeous, even without any hair on his head. Look at that shine. He's beautiful. He works that bald head. A golden egg. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. And apparently, he has a dark side, though I don't know much more about that. Dark and mysterious. Could be worse, but it could be a lot better, too. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I'm going to take the Eastern candidate. Though, now commenting, you'll anger the other regions. Looking at my authority and stability, completely concerned about if then the chiefs will try to rebel against me, and they're way more of an issue if they rebel. And yeah, Mad Scientist, if you have the overlay enabled, that should tell you that you've joined. Otherwise, popping out the noble list right here, I can pull you up too and see that here you are, in the patrician group. Right there, so you have successfully joined. They're only gonna be at 4. They can't rebel yet. I start dabbing my eyebrows. If we don't get our high authority, we will rebel. Okay, I'm gonna hope to increase my authority. Show me Vladim, the Eastern candidate, please. Or, no, I don't even need to ask to see anyone again. Made my decision. Oh, the extension's only telling you to join, but not any info. Curious. Obviously. My side, streamer side. I don't know what's happening exactly with the extension if, say, issues occur. Slime commenting that maybe try refreshing. Maybe that'll help. We patricians could also rebel. We could also be relevant. I look over at the patricians' 1 on their military. Don't the patricians need a military to rebel? Ridiculous. Odd? Oh well. Well, if you refresh and it still just tells you to join, I wouldn't worry about that, because since you are listed as a noble in-game here, Mad Scientist, you'll be able to vote and participate just fine. Don't worry about the extension. Alright, Vladim of the East. Remarry that guy. Now, the Easterners doing much better, decreasing their defiance by 2, and then decreasing the other guys by 1. So now, patricians upset. Maybe don't try to rebel. It's not going to go well for you with only 1 military. And Bishop Frost, hello and welcome. Oh, ad block blocking it? Yeah. I have U Matrix on, and whenever there's an extension that someone's stream is running, I just completely flip it off, so that way it is able to function just fine, the extension. We're gonna throw so many coins at you. And I will catch them all and add it to my already huge loaded treasury. Alright. Yep, time to deal with the trees. Sick, walking back out here. Still angry. Your greatness. Ever since those bird-brained counts tried to cut down our ancient grove, the trees have been rampaging across the north. What? You just said the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said composed of ancient cursed trees that swallow people whole. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. It's no wonder it held such power. Please, your highness, assemble the council. We have to appease the trees. Sounds like a north problem. Take responsibility for once. True, should have given the details of the haunting. Feed some counts to the trees. I think they already fed some of the counts to the trees. When they were trying to chop it down, the trees ate some of them, so our options here are setting fire to the north, making their farming even worse than it already is, search for a wizard to destroy the trees. We do have the currency for it. We could bring in Eastern soldiers to help fight, or the chiefs can deal with this alone. We do have the military for it. I can't believe even with 10 military, they only have 70% chance of that working. I think what I am going to opt for in this situation, though, is I will go ahead and veto that top option option. You're not burning down the trees, guys. I see you in chat yelling out, set fire to the north, set the fire, burn the trees, burn baby burn. No, 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 no. We're not burning down any trees, guys. Calm down. Alright, here you go. But I'm a northerner and I want to see the fire. Guys, someone, vote B, patricians. Will you vote for B? It is true. The patricians do want to work me down in the cash money, so that is the patrician vote. The counts, though, are just crossing their arms angry. No, the chiefs can deal with this alone. They didn't properly inform us about this tree ant situation. They take care of it. They're mad down here. Maybe a wizard will make it worse. I mean, if we are trying to destroy these trees, then, yeah, it might not be a good situation for the northerners, but... honestly, I don't want them to run out of more money, and I'd gamble on 70%. You say, wandering over there? Well, doesn't matter, because the wizard is definitely winning here. Wizards never make things worse, trust me. It says Spud Wizard. Squinting, suspiciously. Gotta make sure we supply him with plenty of wizard sugar. Oh, to keep his mana levels up. Ah. Polymorph them. Wizards are good people. I recall to the past, previous stream, where somebody doing some illegal fishing, destroying a sea wizard's whole deal with their beaches, and them getting cursed as a result. Well, here are the wizard. We've hired a wizard. You send out the call for a wizard. You're expecting a kind of plant sorcerer to answer, but the one who eventually arrives couldn't be more of a surprise. Before they appear, you hear faint jingling bells approaching the council chamber. Windows start to crack. Finally, your wine glass shatters as the doors open. Apologies for your windows, your majesty. It's one of those things, can't help it. From Berserked. Excuse me? Hi there, Berserked. Welcome, so we have a tree problem. I guess we hired you to take care of it? Yo, this guy's sick. I love them. Hell yeah, skeleton wizard. This one's on the patricians. The chimes of death? He does have a lot of bells, doesn't he? By the 9th, my spectacles! Oh, they broke. It's just his deal. That's what happens. Given that Bersked doesn't appear to have a jaw or a tongue, you're not sure how they're talking. It's not in your head. You can actually hear them, as can everyone else. Great God, what are you? You don't look like you know anything about trees. What are the bells for? Why is all the glass around here suddenly shattering? Okay, first, let's just stay focused. Let's not be rude or accidentally offend them. We're curious. We want information. What are the bells for? Or actually, you know what? As Queen Harley, she's gonna see this skeleton guy walk in here and be like, what? I was expecting a tree guy. You don't look like you know anything about trees. Not the trees specifically. I am Bersked, the Lord of Bells. I am the Wizard of Sound and Silence. I will help solve your tree problem. Okay then, fine. Get on with it. Patience. Meet me at the edge of their lands, and I will allow you to speak to them by giving them a voice. Bersked ambles slowly out of the council chamber. It will take some time to travel to the north, but it seems to be the only solution. Oh my god, he's gonna let us talk to the trees! For now, however, the trees continue their rampage in the meantime, even abducting hapless civilians from their destroyed villages. Eating them too, probably. Ask them if a tree makes a sound if it falls in a forest and nobody is around. he would know. If he's the guy that's all about the sound and silence, thank God we didn't choose farming. Yeah, all of our options so far have just been knocking it down. And now, the shark attacks. Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. Already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach! Excuse me? That beach is vital for coastal tourism! You can't just close it because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish! We can't risk coastal tourism! It's how they make money! Exactly! Yeah, it's the exact... We've gotten this before. Over the next 7 days, so many tourists are eaten that the common folk start referring to it as Shark Week. Finally, the council is forced to intervene. Stability dropping. Sharks are the himbos of the sea. They see meat, they try eat meat. Now Caco's pandering to the patricians. I care about their trade. They've already only got it halfway. Keep the beach open. Can't veto it this time either. Hire an adventurer to hunt down the man-eater, shut down the beach, turn the shark itself into a tourist attraction. Okay, consider. Northerners. Sharks are very cool, very strong, very powerful. Don't you want to go look and see cool sharks? You can't go and see cool sharks if that loses. And, patricians, you get money off of that too, and counts. That does make for a fun side hobby that you can go take part of. Go on vacation out there to the coasts, see shark, be cultured. Sharks are very cool. I want to see sharks. I think everybody wants to see sharks, right? If you shut down the beach, no one will get to see the sharks. I really also want to see the patricians rebel. Look, just because they have the option to rebel doesn't mean that they will rebel. They don't have much of an army, so what would they even succeed at doing? They would walk over to a northerner, slap them, and then the northerner would just decapitate them as revenge. You know? It's not going to work. I think the counts would burst into fire if they went into the beach sun. That's why they bring their umbrellas! Or their parasols, as you might say. We will write the strongest worded letter! Well, it looks like the northerners do not want to see the beach. They're gonna shut it down. For the ninth's sake, are we really shutting down my most profitable beach over a brownie tuna? I think you lost some money from this. And Sir Osiz, hello, welcome. Well, I'm bankrupt. Did you lose? Oh no. Oh no, Amanda, I'm sorry. You lost everything. That was your most profitable beach, and now there's... Stop laughing at him, Slime! Dude, he's already lost everything. It's the only sensible option. The beach is closed until further notice, and tourism revenue takes a nosedive. Well, no more people die. My stability goes up, but now their trade is not looking good. What are you going to do? Rebel? You and what army? Look around. No beaches? The count should open some payday loan shops. That's end for this season now. I will write an angry letter! I would say that you would buy someone's land out from under them or something, but you're bloke. Bloke? Broke. It's not the same thing! Far in the east, Count Goblin is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Broke blokes unite! The kingdom is in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the monarch's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the monarch's in a weak enough position, they've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master. No more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of counts. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Well, now what the Northerners have been wanting this entire time, an increased authority, is the opposite of what they want, the counts. So, patricians, with the counts getting ahead, maybe you let the Northerners get a little bit of leeway here for a bit. Counts will screw you over. Alright, so, law time for me! Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. Oh, damn. Monarch's Iron Choice. The monarch can mark their preferred option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. Aha. There's also always reverse voting, so nobles must vote for their least favorite option. The option with the least votes will pass. This is a sneaky choice, too, because if there's anybody in chat that's just casually watching, and they'll be like, oh, vote for the one I want most? Okay, I'll vote for this one. And then I rub my hands together deviously. But I am going to go for the Iron Choice. That way I can increase the authority to keep the counts from just straight up getting it. Authority just murders in this game. It's too strong, really. I need that increased authority anyway to make sure people aren't rebelling. Because we're already really close to it for the chiefs in the north, with the patricians now having the option to rebel or try to rebel if they want. If the counts get too far, just let us rebel. You're saying let us rebel as if I have a choice. I don't have any say in the matter. You, the patricians, get to vote. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looks like it's here to bite me in the ass. As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. My genius is almost frightening. I sense a butt coming. Let the good times roll. Huh, my genius is almost frightening, says Queen Harley. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs hundreds of times what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Everybody just lost 2 trade. Counts, I have bad news for you. Counts, I'm afraid you have nothing now. You look around to see what you have to trade with, and there isn't anything there. So, there's nothing wrong with this. Let it continue. Decreased ability, decreased trade, decreased farming, increased defiance, decrease my wealth. Holy hell. That's not happening. That's not happening. I'm not giving you that option. Because this would bankrupt me. Minus 8k is more than what I have over here. No, 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 no. I'm vetoing that. Because that would be an instant lose on my part. Adopt entirely new currency and declare the old one illegitimate. Or adopt a foreign currency instead. Wait. Oh no. The second option is minus 10k. I think I'm doomed no matter what. I think this is it. Oh no! As I looked at the first option, seeing the 8k, pausing, and then seeing the remainder, and oh no! Oh! I'm doomed. Well, I was curious about what would happen if I just printed money, and apparently this is it. Really, then, the top option would be the only way that I could succeed if I hadn't spent money in the past. Just an instant lose on all levels. Well, at the very least, I could opt for trying to increase my authority with choice 2. But simultaneously, choice 2 does doom everybody's pockets too. You see that little bag right here? This option there? Yeah, that means you, nobles, are going to lose 2.2k. Broke blokes forever! You know, maybe that's ideal if you're already a noble here that has no money. Looking over at Amanduck. I'm already at 0. Bring everybody else down to your level, Duck. Ooh. Honestly, it doesn't even matter who I pick. I'm going to... Yay! Abolish currency! Kill the currency! Say goodbye to the money! Yahoo! Buy money! We start fresh! Everything resets! The currency starts over! Yay! Yahoo! And casual koala, hello and welcome to you, by the way. Well, yeah, there we go. Currency, we're adopting a new one. My money! There we go. You did it. We're adopting an entirely new currency now. Old currency, bad. Gone. We've thrown it out the window. Everybody's wealth resetting. You know what? You know what? What could be happening here? I like that as I'm looking over at everybody's money, there's actually some northerners over here that already have, that still have coin. It might just be resetting everybody's wealth, this situation, since if we're making an entirely new currency, everybody's just brought down, my wealth is reset, and then we're just going to get new money. Still got banked compared to everybody else. Predictably enough, absolutely everyone, from the lowest peasant to the highest noble, is outraged to find their money is suddenly worthless. That increases everybody's defiance by 3. The resulting chaos makes buybacks difficult and fraud is rampant. Riots consume every major city. There goes my stability. If you did rebel at this point, you would be able to have every region join you. Yeah, I just lost here. My stability is at 0. My treasury's at 0. Everybody's defiance is really high. I'm going to talk to the trees. Let's go ahead and grab Berserked over here and have a tree conversation. They call you 0010. 0 stability, 0 money, 10 defiance. Oh. Well, my life is fucked. I guess I'm gonna go talk to some trees. It's taken weeks to travel with your council to the north for your meeting with the, trees. Berserked has assured you that there will be... Berserked has assured you that they will be able to act as an intermediary. As you approach the ancient grove, you can't help but notice the fresh stumps the eastern loggers left behind. And a field of saplings already growing in their place? Are you ready, your majesty? The grove awaits. You don't see any killer trees, but perhaps they're laying dead? Did that one swing its branch, or was it just the wind? And I'm gonna go ahead and just signal that I'm ready. Give a thumbs up here. And, Mad Scientist, thank you for following. Berserked places their hand on a nearby trunk. Nothing seems to happen for a moment. Until... And cacoDead, thank you for following as well. The trees are very upset with you, Your Majesty. Me? But what about Count Ozzy? He was the one that was chopping down the trees. Well, yes, them too. Hold on, I'm getting something else. Oh, it's hard to concentrate on two things at once. What the heck? What the heck? Ah, I see. Don't throw me under the bus. I'll throw you under every bus that passes my path in this situation when there's trees that can come kill me? Oh, no. Sacrifice Ozzy to the trees. Yeah. What? What do you see? Cast your eyes upon the saplings before you, Your Majesty. The trees wish to replace their lost brethren and leave you alone. These are no ordinary trees, nor are these ordinary saplings. Long ago, in what you call the Cursed Age, an ancient queen whose name is lost to time imprisoned the souls of her enemies within these trunks. These saplings contain the souls of your people, the ones the trees have taken. It is the only way to replenish their losses. What? They can't do that! Those souls belong to me! Bursked spends a few more seconds listening intently and nodding. Give them Count Ozzy Logan, the one responsible for their troubles. One life to save many. But I had no idea! Your Majesty, please don't do this! I'd make a terrible tree anyway, always falling over and such. Let's talk about this. Failing that, an equal tribute, another noble. Apparently they make very good trees, used to standing around all day doing little. Oh, Bursked, making a comment about nobility. Funny. And Jesse, hello and welcome to you. Let's vote on it, shall we? I volunteer myself as tribute, or this isn't going to work. Quickly burn the forest down. Dude, I look at my treasury stability. Queen Harley, rising up her hands. Offering myself as tribute. Don't worry, Ozzy. You can stand aside. You had no idea. It was an accident. You just made a deal for that logging permit. Queen Harley steps forward. Your Majesty, I must protest. People may remember you as a hero, but the kingdom will fall in fighting without you. Haha, that was just a funny joke. Burn the forest down. Imagine. I've made up my mind. The trees. I turn my head to the side in a dramatic manner. I've made up my hat. If I can speak, I've made up my mind. The trees can have me. The trees accept this royal tribute with great respect. If you just step over here, Your Majesty. Defiance down across the regions. My authority increases. Northerners now just the tiniest touch of faith. And everybody's faith increasing, really. Your lawyer advisors, your honor guard, even some of your nobles try to talk you out of it. But as you approach Berserked, all of them shy away in fear. Roots curl slowly towards you. You close your eyes as your feet turn to bark. Queen Harley, powerful, unrepentant, stays calm. You hope the kingdom will remember your sacrifice. At the very least, you hope they don't disturb the grove ever again. Otherwise, you'll be the one inducting a future monarch into the forest.
Thank you, my Queen Distant16 series.
You're welcome, Ozzy, and thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Perhaps that wouldn't be so bad. Revenge is a dish best served cold, after all. And thank you, Mob of Socrates, for following as well. Queen Harley the Woody. Alright, guys! It's time to vote for the successor! Cast your vote! Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Emmanuel on the side of the counts, or is it going to be Orm? The Northerner! Patricians aren't even in the running in this situation. Come on, guys! Cast your vote! Cast your vote! The Chiefs had their chance, and you're really going to vote another one in? Of course, all of the Northerners voting on their side. All of the counts voting on their side. Really, guys? Patricians? You're really gonna vote in the Northerners? After they just fucked everything? SMH my head to the patrician defectors. We have the military to hold the throne! Spud yells. True, two-party system. Well. Yeah, Chiefs getting a win a second time in a row. Purple's won in most games I've played, so my vote is for blue! They won last time. Queen Harley was the claimant from the Northerners previously. So here we go. Chiefs win again. 16 nobles voted for Orm. Congratulations, Orm. And so Monarch Harley's final moments passed into legend. Peasants everywhere toasted to their health, such as it was. But that wouldn't stop the nobles from scheming to take the throne before their bark had even gone cold. The Count's attempts to replace the monarch's advisors never panned out. One night, Count Isgublin awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. It sounds like the spymaster did not actually kill Goob, though. So, Goob, congratulations on not dying. I say no! Oh, and then the spymaster slits his throat. No, never mind. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. The chiefs leapt into the power vacuum left by Monarch Harley's death, and Orm took the crown with the council's blessing. And there we go. Monarch Harley. Yeah, the selfless. I guess she was remembered as being the selfless and she sacrificed herself to be a tree. So now we've got Orm of the North. Like Norm of the North, that whatever polar bear movie from a million years ago. Well, successor now. Monarch Orm. Nobles, richest noble, the Red Burning King with 1350. The poorest noble, Lily. And then our kingdom stats. 6 authority, no treasury, no stability. The counts losing all of their trade. At least they have their farming. They've got that going for them. Yeah, pretty much everybody had no money there. But well, that's the game. Damn, okay, well, that was only 2 hours. Last week it took 5 to get through a reign. Which means I guess we're just gonna go ahead and go again. So, if we do reach 4 hours at this point though, that will be the end of the stream. And if we happen to, you know, not peter out and die in that time, maybe we'll just go again next week. We'll just even play more King of the Castle so we can complete our dynasty, so we can get a proper ending. Alright, we continue. Orm, it's your turn! Presiding over the kingdoms, he's ready to rule! New kingdom, current kingdom is full of chaos. No, we have to see what happens with Orm's legacy. I know you're trying to just refresh your currency pockets, but it's fine, you'll make your money back. Chaos is a ladder. You have to keep climbing up it. Join your team! Type exclamation point join. Let's go! Hurrah! And ruler, hello, welcome. We have no trade. We can't get our money back. Grab, you've got farming. Just use your farm to bolster your trade here, alright? Counts again, Pog. Ozzy. It puts you into the same region group that you were in previously for reoccurring dynasties like this. So because you were a count previously, it puts you there again. So as you can see, Grav has been a count last time and last week as well, and so, and again, as a count of the East. And so, I like though even the Chiefs won both times here. There's still mostly counts in chat currently. Or counts that are participating anyway, because you could be lurking and not joining in. We begin the game. And of course, you are still able to join even after I've begun here. Alright, refreshed. Authority 5, Stability 5, Treasury 1500. We'll start pretty basic here. We go in for the council. We know our options. Let's just get this over with. Come on, nobles. Come on, make your choice. What are you gonna do with me? As I'm kind of checking my options here, nothing changes with me for money. I have no idea what I'm going to need here. But if I'm considering... You know what? I'm just gonna hold off so I can hoard my veto to use it somewhere more meaningful. Here you go, guys. Regions. Take your pick. How are we doing the ceremony coronation this time? Are you going to make Orm hold a pagan northern ceremony? Will you make everybody angry? Because counts, patricians, I don't think they're gonna like that one, seeing as this is defiance increases. However, that's not gonna stop the Northerners. They want to see it anyway. The last decisions the previous queen did was to ruin the economy and become tree. That was Queen Harlow's legacy. She came out, she printed money, she became tree. Well, pretty clearly, we're holding a pagan ceremony. Reject tradition, return to tree. I hope that tree land is not sold out on a logging contract again, and that those trees aren't chopped down, because we're just going to free Queen Harley in that situation. You hold a traditional northern ceremony in the palace. Of course, that means you're stripped nude, flogged with birches, and bathed in goat's blood while a god speaker chants the ancient rites of Morgana. Everyone, behold, King Orm in the nude. Hot. It's all thoroughly pagan. The church is outraged, and so are the common folk. They should just be grateful he didn't include the ritual sacrifice. Everyone's faith drops. Kingdom stability. Teetering. Those chiefs are a kinky bunch. You know it. Man, this is a good kingdom. Good start off. Well, it's time to get introduced to everybody as Red Burning King comes out. You did it! You seized the throne! Oh, we showed what the chiefs could do, didn't we? Now just remember which side of your bread is buttered. You answer to us. Got it? But what if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? Well, that's not what we agreed. We put that crown on your head. Don't make us take it away. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Okay, I wander over and I say, hi, Counts. Hi, how you doing? An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Alright, hi, patricians. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign, because I'm mad because I became extremely broke due to the last ruler, and as a patrician, I hate that. And with that, the introductions are done. The only patrician with money. Jasarl. That means if somebody was to join in now and join the patrician team, it would actually be really beneficial for them. Well, what do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? Fart butt says to me. Fart butt, please. Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Third time's the charm, right? Can't possibly lose 3 times in a row if this guy doesn't do it for us. Imagine having no money. Couldn't be the Chiefs. Oh. And here previously, with the first rule, when I was Queen DistantCacophony, the Chiefs were the poor ones. Oh, how the tables have turned. Your Majesty, you should learn from your predecessor's unexpected passing. Our time on Celeste Ath is finite. We're lucky if we can make a difference. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? It's giving me all the goddamn same options, and they're all terrible. They're all bad. Everybody's doing really bad on trade. Honestly, farming now is what's looking best. Because while the Northerners' military is great, I don't know if I'm going to manage to bring up the counts and patricians. I'm going to focus on farming, okay? Let's just not worry about we're having tons of trade and monetary issues. Let's just go back to farm. And Zen Eldritch, hello, welcome. Suck it, Norfers! Counts rule! Would it be Normers? Because I as King Orm, and then the North? And it sounds like you're saying normal, so you're trying to imply that the Northerners are all a bunch of boring normies? King of the Norm. I think the North could do with being raised. Hang on. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners? Or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I suggest, over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. And that's it for the first year. Pretty basic, pretty straightforward. And Thonax, hello, welcome. My fellow counts, in the ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Orm wears the crown. Options again. Doppelganger, intimidation, ascension, lower your own faith, raise others' defiance, or have the lowest defiance. Why should the chiefs have to farm? Just take the food by force! They've got a huge military, they could do it! You've already got pretty low faith, so if you do opt for Ascension, I don't think you'd have to drop your points a ton. Because it doesn't say to drop it, say, to 0. It might be like, hey, just get it to at least 2 or lower. Yeah, the counts are... Never mind, the counts aren't very divided anymore. They were a little bit divided at first, but for the most part, everybody's looking around and say, yeah, we're gonna become God. We're gonna ascend. And so, that's their goal. Ascension. And faith, Omega Lol. Where's the farming option? Counts don't care about farming, that's the thing. And Mazo, hi, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing good. The counts plan to induct the monarch into their secret cult and offer them immortality in exchange for the throne. So first, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Look at that, counts. This time, you started out exceptionally well, already hitting that 4 goal. Easy. And finally, the patricians. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Orm. Something must be done. Lower stability, lower treasury, lower authority. What's going to be your goal this time? 3 seasons, but that's so long! Patience? Patience, Herc. Takes a little bit of time, you know, build up the momentum for people to follow along after you. You've got your first hurdle met already with having low faith. You just don't want to bring it up any higher. Patricians looking around with my stability already at 4. Let's topple this shizzle. You can try! I shake my fist at you! Voting is closed. They're going for the subterfuge. This time on the patrician side rather than the counts trying for it. For lower stability. This is for taking all of our money. You know, I guess it's fair. Though I didn't really take it, I just made a new currency. The patricians plan to replace the monarch's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less or 3 seasons. Check. Done. But will it maintain? Will the stability stay low? And Challen. Chiefs of the North, Monarch Orm has abandoned the ways of our people. Put me on the throne and I will stay true to our traditions. Well, are you gonna try to raise authority? Raise your own military? Lower all faith. You might want to just say fuck it and go for Ragnarok again because heck, everybody else is already at their required level for their own stats. You might as well just raid against them here, yeah? We also got, see, and it's more interesting. That is fair too. Everybody's faith is very low, but it's possible that the patricians might not be low enough, in which case you'll need to lower it just a littlest bit more. Just have to find out. Auto wins all around this time. Another easy dub for the Chiefs. Yep, looks like you're going for Ragnarok. Continue. I think it is low enough. It might be. It might not. I don't know if the minimum is going to be 5 or 4. Well, except now you've kind of broken even. What happens? What happens if I continue when this is a Northerner's vote for what you want to do? Voting's closed? Oh, okay, so just random rolled between the two. So now your goal is to lower all faith. You're going to be a hornblower. This game tends to repeat itself quite a bit with how the stat system works. Yeah. It's almost, if you have an intention to play a lot of this game, then you just end up going for a long play and say, one day we'll get it. We'll just focus on raising these particular stats to win in the future. But otherwise, doing a game restart does make it rather nice, because then you get that stat reset too. They would lose on Ragnarok, that's the funny part. Ooh. The Chiefs plan to dig up Odel's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions to faith 12 or less in 4 seasons. Dude, you got it. You've already got 0 faith on your own hand, so between the other two, counting patricians, that's only a 9. That means you would have to severely raise faith. That means this puts you way farther in. Like, way ahead. Because while we can bump everybody out just by increasing their stats by a singular point, not the Chiefs have to change it by 3. And Ski, hello, welcome. Though, that can be relatively easy to do if there's a situation where all of the regions are increased by 1, Boom, that would hit it to 12, and then we'd only need one more increase. Yeah, and the counts don't want Faith up either, so they both are in the same situation. The trick here, though, is, yeah, you guys, North, have 4 seasons. Counts and patricians only have 3 seasons. Bless up, fellow patricians. Become more faithful to fight against the counts and the northerners. Why are the counts always bald? Look, when you're an undead vampire, it's hard to regrow your hair. So, let's go ahead and get my honor guard picked out. Hi, Marshal. Hey, how's it going? As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with Knights of Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties would be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Corrin above all. Now, nobody this time is looking at my money to wound that. So, to keep any defiance from increasing, I'm kind of concerned about the foreign mercenaries. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all the regions. Never mind! If it's gonna make everybody mad, I'm just getting the Easterner Knights again. Because the patricians, being my guard, useless with their baby military. I take the counts. Oh, was I looking at their information? I meant to say decision. I'm taking the counts. Come on in here, knights. Join me. Join me at the table. And then don't worry, we'll go ahead and marry a patrician so we can persuade them to be on my team that way. They'll love being married to me. King Orm. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Giant spiders! Oh my god. We have to figure this out. We need to fix this. We do not want giant spiders running rampant over here on the eastern lands. Or do we? Consider, counts, if we are able to tame the giant spiders and you're able to ride on them. Speak for yourself. That's exactly what I want. I don't know. That sounds like a win to me. Mounts, battle spiders. Consider anime spider riders. You know, this is true. That's what you get for chopping down our trees. Now the giant spiders will run through your lands. Your Grace! A forest on my land has been completely overrun by giant spiders. Some are as big as horses even. The trees are shrouded in webs, and the travelers are going missing. We must put a stop to this. Send in the army to wipe them out. Burn it with fire. Put a bounty on the giant spider legs. Oh, treasury down. Oh. Or we must learn to coexist with the giant spiders. Defiance increase? Why? Why does everything just make everybody mad? Every choice I take and it just defiance all the way down. Like looking over at my treasury, and I'm concerned that this is going to cause me issues in the longer term, decreasing my money as it constantly has, but in some cases it becomes a, what do I do? Plus, if you burn it, guys, you already... If we burned it, they're already fucked on trade. It wouldn't decrease anything in that situation. It would just make you upset because of the defiance increase. Why? We want to ride giant spider mounts. And you would only get that option if you coexist with the giant spiders. Even taking it like Dwarf Fortress and getting fine giant spider silk to make fine silk clothing. You know, go for the long play counts. But our farming is all we have. Yeah, so we don't want to burn that either, I suppose. Yeah, burning it would be bad. Okay, I start the vote. Don't vote me, Blood Angel says. Bounty may cause spider trade. D might cause spider trade too. Do consider the possibility that currently you might get upset, but next time you successfully coexist with the giant spiders and you become their friend. And so, you've got giant spiders in your team, which could then increase your military too. All of the counts look to each other and are like, almost anyway. Phil just wants them dead. I don't think Phil likes spiders. Same with this count right here, who's also agreeing and saying, yeah, burn that. I do not want them. I hate spiders. Which I see. Yep. It's not going to be enough, though. Because it's 17 votes for coexisting. I remember hearing about bounties on snakes and it left people breed snakes for money, so when the government stopped the bounties, they released the snakes, and now there were more snakes. Oh no. I mean, yeah, if you put a bounty on snakes, then if you just bring in snakes and say, hey, look, see, I killed it. If you breed them, then you get more snakes. You take those snakes in to say, hey, tee-hee, I swear I caught these from the wild and got rid of them that way. Sneaky. Also, Fuzzy, wherever you're at, hello and welcome. And Silver Clover, hello to you as well. Can we make spider snakes? Being the counts and being the brains over here, you could start experimenting on it. So if we put a bounty on giant spiders, we might get more giant spiders? That could be the outcome, yes. The spiders will doom us in the long run, I bet. Doom you, or become friends, like the frost giants to the northerners. Coexist? They're monsters! Mandibles dripping with venom, snatching merchants off of the roads and stringing them up to suck them dry. Well, perhaps we can change that. By the blood of the dead, these are arachnids! We won't get far with diplomacy. You send your chancellor to Quail University. Perhaps the scholars will have some ideas for how you and the spiders can coexist peacefully. Playing the long game. Maybe if you guys didn't wear so much purple, you wouldn't look like giant flies. Yeah, color change! Petitioner from afar now for the patricians. And Silver Clover, thank you for following. Your Majesty, there is a petitioner here to see you today, but we're not sure where she's from. Okay, well, I assume you have a good reason for letting her in. I believe that humans and fish can coexist peacefully. Why don't we just coexist with everything, truly? We're coexisting with the trees now. We bought off those ice giants previously, thus coexisting with them. Just pay money or become friends and boom, coexist. Because dolphins can go to hell. What? I can't coexist with the North. They took over twice. We hate them. We hate each other. You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Orid. I have a proposition for you. Okay, but who are you exactly? Oh, I am but a humble ship's captain. Once of great renown. But that was a different time. So, you're not a pirate then? No, Your Majesty. Never would I countenance the thought. Where are you from exactly? Distant shores, Your Majesty. I prefer to keep my exact origins a secret. Is this me in disguise? Distant lands? I look in the mirror. Distant shorecophony? Okay, tell me about this
proposition. Well, 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They are all yours, in return for a small favor. Muskets? Like the furry little animal? Do you mean muskrats? No. Muskets are powerful weapons, Your Majesty. The secrets of their manufacture are known only in the Republic of Kurth. Wouldn't that mean that's where she is from? Us patricians, we do like guns. These guns are not the way. We have great weapons. Come on, you got your axes. You got swords. That's all you need. Okay, but what do I do with muskets? Oh, you outfit your armies with them, Your Majesty. They are powerful weapons, enough to give you an edge over your enemies. And what is this favor you speak of? Why, I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Okay, alright. So, you're coming here now. What did you do exactly? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. Oh, you will forgive me, I hope. What a liar. She's trying to hide out here. We can provide a safe harbor for Orid in exchange for muskets. I still think they're just muskrats, to be honest. Reject Orid's offer and send her away, or confiscate the weapons and take her prisoner. I kind of am guessing that she's going to cause problems in the long run, and they're just trying to bait us with the muskrats. But come on, Northerners, do we really need more military? You've already got 10. You already completely creamed the counts and patricians at this moment. We really don't. Plus, it would only help the others. If this is an overall increase to military and gives everybody more military powers. Besides, the Northerners, they don't understand this weird contraption. They don't get why they would want to or need to trade away from their axes. You know, this legendary weapon that they pass down from generation to generation. We have frost giants. Who needs guns? She's bad news. Send her away, Counts. Get rid of them. Throw them out. We don't want them here. We know she's scheming something over there. Patricians, we need to unite against the North. I'm looking at the patricians here, all voting to confiscate the weapons and take Orid prisoner. Whereas the counts here are kind of split between rejecting. A little bit. The counts aren't quite sure where they're at. They're just overall spread a little bit across the board. Okay. There are some people, since there's 38 nobles, and there's only 27 now votes over here. That means there are a couple more people if you want to change the vote, or if you're going to leave it up to my decision. Are you going to leave it up to me? Am I going to make the vote? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Oh, at the last second. The voting's tied. It's random. It's only random if it isn't a council vote. Say it was random when it was the... Who was it? The counts? Patricians? No, chiefs. When the chiefs were deciding between their two options. I wasn't able to make the final vote because that did not involve me in this situation, the king now, to decide between them. The king does not get to decide on the schemes of the chiefs, but because this is a council vote, I get to pick. That one patrician is a traitor! Think of the money. But think of the stability. You're only voting for C because you know it decreases the stability. Do you really want the patricians to try and rebel? No. And decreasing my stability would make it easier for them to rebel. I mean, they're already there, I guess. Because that's what they'll do with more military. Dude, be real. Even if the patricians got 5 more on military, the northerners will still keep them in check. Our army would be, what, 2? I kind of would guess that the military levels would increase by 3. But I'm concerned that rejecting Orid's offer and sending her away is actually a little bit of a ploy in this situation. Where they make her look suspicious, you send her away, and then she ends up siding with someone else and helping them, and then she causes problems later on. If you give a mouse a cookie, if you give a pet a Glock, I just want a gun. Patricians, you get your gun. You send word to the coast, where the foreign ships are impounded and the weapons seized, or it goes quietly as you show her to a cell, though the contempt on her face is clear as day. North can't get more military, already at maximum. Coast gets a little bit of military, East gets a little bit of military. The confiscated muskets are distributed to your soldiers. Without training, however, there are more than a few exploded wagons and missing limbs. Stability, going a little bit more wild. And thus is a new season. Caco is throwing! What? I'm just trying to do the patricians a solid after all of the runs of where the northerners have just totally decimated everybody. North has so many swords, we're using them as dinner knives. You're even, like, your forks? They're not forks, they're just little tiny tridents. So, here are your options, everybody, for the auctions. We've got Theater, decrease authority. Thieves Guild, decrease trade. The Library with Accounts, increase stability. Observatory, decrease faith. Patrician's Fortress, increase military. Or Patrician's Prison, decreasing stability. Pets don't have money, can't be taxed at least. Oh. And Lemonbot, hello, welcome. I'm so poor! We've got a lot of poor people. The patricians, there's no way they're going to be able to do anything. All poor patricians here. Jesus. They've got a combined total of 2,400. They're not going to be able to buy anything. Gang, if we do A and F, Caco will be dead. A. And F. Authority down to 4. Stability down to 2. Hang on, wait a second. Hold on. Well, there's your auction. Caco has been good so far. Lay off! Stop decreasing my authority and stability. I'm crying. I mean, hey, you do want your faith to be lower. Counts. You know, just in case some event pops up that increases your faith and sabotages you. Alright, as a reminder too, with 30 seconds remaining, it doesn't matter if you are number 1. Number 2 works just fine with whatever you're trying to fund. Slime funding 69 for the prison. Very nice. With the theater up here also getting 69. Very cool. I bet the theater and the prison are in bed together then, aren't they? Alright, number 1 with 10 seconds remaining is the observatory for the counts. Number 2 being the library, increasing the stability. Yay! That's a good thing for me. Is it going to get knocked down? Whoop, time's up. Misery loves company. Woo! Decreasing faith for the counts and increasing stability for me. Yay! Biggest contributors here I like are both northerners too. Helping to fund the count buildings. Thanks, Chiefs. Very cool. You better appreciate it. Yep, patricians did not do any funding here either. They're like, hell no. We ain't spending the money what we've already got here. End season.
I just wanted a fortress.
Cheers, Northerners. Your assistance will be remembered. Take note, take note.
Oh, it's time to find a spouse. Yay! Hi!
Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the preference of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Again, Orm has no care. Man? Woman? Both? Either? Just give him somebody. Slime comes sauntering out. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the chiefs as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Orm sweats nervously and looks over at the very hot patricians. Bounty hunters? Oh yeah, bounty hunters. Okay, sure. Sweating? I'm going over to check the coexisting with spiders. And RTSD. Hello, welcome. Ooh, look at the scholar. Greetings, Your Majesty. I am the archaeologist you sent for. Having spider problems, Well, giant spiders to be precise. Yes. Tyrachnus magnum, colloquially known as the giant spider or the gigantula. A fascinating specimen with many practical uses. You can raise them as livestock and milk them for their potent venom, or you can harvest their silk, which makes for fine silks and formidable armor. Last but not least, you could train them from birth to be readied as mighty steeds! Who could resist a cavalry regiment that comes into battle atop these almighty arachnids? Yes! Spider riders! And Ham like, hello, welcome! Everything I made up was true? Okay, that's sick. We're constantly winning! The East will rise up! Huge W! Spider mounts arise! The possibilities are endless, but first, you need to get hold of some eggs. It's no easy task, I'm afraid. Okay, here we go. We can hire some adventurers from the task, send in some soldiers to kill the spiders and take their eggs. Percentage chance to win, by the way, that's only 50%, not great. Lure the spiders from their nests with an offering. Counts. You have the highest farming right here. This is your chance. That is an 80% likelihood of it winning. And Roach Mogul, hello, welcome. Rich Skeleton Original, hello, and welcome to you too. Or leave the spiders alone. You know, after all of this, after you were just finding out that you can goddamn ride these spiders as mounts, you want to leave the spiders alone? Hell no! Don't leave the spiders alone! Yield what happens! I want to see if B fails, what happens? Do you really want to, though? I'd veto D. But my veto situation with the other choice. I'm looking at the count defiance level. I don't really want your defiance to increase, so that's fair. I'll go ahead and veto that. That way nobody else can try to sabotage you on your course to try to get some giant spiders for yourself, Counts. If the Counts give some spiders to the Chiefs, then they will help. Also, Zeus Lacrosse, hello, welcome. Yeah, you did already help the Counts. Yeah, do remember. Northerners helping out the Counts. Personally funded library, you owe us. Looking for some spider backup for the Northerners. You can share the spiders. Yeah, 80% chance. 80% chance. 80% chance. You wouldn't believe my want to be able to save state here? In case it fails, I can roll back and force this to win. I wish I could do that. I want to know about the spiders too! Orm wants the spiders! Orm would love to ride on spiders. And Wicker Moon, hello and welcome. Alright, that is a very clear win. We don't need to wait any longer. Voting is closed. 29 nobles voted for luring the spiders from their nests with an offering. Dude, I fucking loved spider riders as a kid. Now we're gonna get some? Local farmers drive their herds into the web-shrouded wood. Hideous squealing and crunching noises ring out across the trees as the spiders devour their prey. Once the arachnids are too full to move, the thieves dart into their nests and recover their eggs. Farming challenge succeeded! It didn't decrease your farming, but it was worth it. The thieves return with a wagon, groaning under a glistening heap of spider eggs. You order them sent to a nearby farm to be hatched and raised as livestock. I think if we failed to take the spider eggs, then the spiders would be angry and carry on with their terror. Fortunately, we don't even have to consider about that alternate reality where we have failed that role. The stream where that role did not succeed and everybody in chat is crying. Because we're not in that reality. We don't live on that timeline. We're in the good one, where it won. Hopefully, Eastern farmers are up to the task, and they are with 7. I've seen the event before, and the event path just ends if it fails, and there aren't any more. Oh, spider's gone forever. Unfortunate. But we didn't get that, so we don't have to worry about it. Bye! Now we go check out the bounty hunters. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. Monarch Orm, we greet you humbly. All right. First, tell me more about Kurth. Why, it is lovely this time of year. You should visit. Lots of rains, but we make do. As for more important matters, we are searching for someone. A fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Orid. What kind of fugitive is she exactly? The ship under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. Oh, you know what? She's actually over there in my dungeons. Why, that's excellent news. We ask permission to purchase her from you, so she may stand trial and face justice back in Kurth. Oh, and the weapons she stole. They still belong to the Republic, you understand. We kindly ask you to return them. Choices. Return the stolen weapons and transfer custody of Orid. Give Orid to the bounty hunters, but keep the stolen weapons. Or do we just turn the bounty hunters away? Well, I do like money, and if you help me out to replenish at least some, if not more of my treasury, I can use this money to help any of you regions out in the future. If you start having any problems, I can use my coin to benefit you. So don't turn them away. Don't get rid of them. But I'll leave it up to you if you're willing to give up your weapons, which will increase defiance. Or if you want to keep the weapons and I'll only get partial money. We keep prisoner. You can try, I guess. I don't know why you want to keep her. I'd rather get her out of my cells, you know? Take your votes. Well, so far, everyone says, yeah, we don't mind giving up Orid, but we kind of want to keep those weapons. Kind of are getting fond of these muskrats over here. I like the muskrats and the way they blow you up when you get hit by one of the little bullets. These guns suck! Cruzgo's just saying that because he got hit by one of the bullets. He got hit by a stray bullet because somebody had some terrible aim, and he's just mad about losing a leg, okay? Don't listen to Cruzgo. Yeah, boomsticks are fun. Luckily, I'm immortal. Wait, what? We can't give the bullets back, so might as well keep the guns, too. We need the muskrats! The bounty hunters grumble, but there's little they can do. In the end, they agree to leave with only Orid in exchange for a smaller payment. See? The bounty hunters may not get their weapons back. We get just a smaller payment for Orid. Everybody's happy. All in all, you've come out of it with a tidy profit and a few messy weapons. Elongated muskrats. And that's the season. The chiefs strike a deal with a chain of lumber mills, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200. The northerners, swimming in money. I do have a decent amount of money myself, though. Maybe I just tax everybody. I could specifically tax...
Excuse me, I think you should tax the rich.
We can't even pay the 400! Over here on the noble grouping, no. Most all of you are at 200. But the northerners, everybody could afford it. I could take from the northerners.
Yeah, but we earned that money.
I'll look over to that contract you gave with the counts in the past. And they do also have the lowest defiance.
We're loyal.
You know what? Since you were essentially helping me out by helping out the counts previously, you went ahead and didn't just tell those bounty hunters to get lost. I think to keep things in power, he must have all the same amount of money, which means tax the north. No, northerners, remember, I could have taxed you here, but I didn't. Alright? I tax everybody. Loyalty doesn't pay, king. Rebel. Nope. I'm gonna go in for the longer. I roll on out. We suffer the most. We'll remember this, King Or. Yeah, come on! Do recall, too, that I am a northerner king. Why would I want to tax the north, huh? Vultures? Yay! Eligible options! Spin, 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 spin. I found 3 potential matches. Yeah, I got it. Let's see them. Bring them out here. Let me see their portraits. Here is Magnus, firstborn son of Northern Sky 751 clan. He's your typical northern lad. Big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest. Straightforward and sharp. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. People say he nurses a grudge, though. Oh, is this gonna be a tree situation again? You can see the appeal. This is Sylvia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Lord Asmodeus dynasty. I met her at a party once, but all she did was squeak out a hello and run off. Seemed nice enough. Oh! She's shy and anxious. Cute. Yo, that's my clan! Sky's pushing out his boy forward. Come on, marry him! Magnus Burnside's the fighter. Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasant far too nicely. Yes, intriguing. But I do want to opt for a patrician this time to decrease their defiance. And finally, from the coast, we have Camilla, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician. Go for Palpatine. Wealthy? There. Wealthy? Wealthy. Are we really calling 200 coins wealthy? I don't believe you, Chancellor. You're just trying to... It's wealthy for us! No, it's not. Wealthy for you would be 1,200 in the top 3 there. No, you're not even wealthier than Gisarl, who's in between. The wealth in question. Shark's an invalid currency. This isn't just liquidity, we swear! Hey, his funds are tied up in investments! As you can see Gisarl weeping in the corner, thinking about how they used to be rich. Camilla is wealthy, not go for Papa. But it says she's the heiress, so she's not really inheriting much. Regardless, I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too. She loves her fortune betting at the... She loves to lose her fortune betting at the arena. She always thinks her big win is just around the corner. I'm gonna end up with Gamba wife. Well... Alright, I do want a true patrician. I do want to get the patrician's defiance down. I want to be friendlier with them. So, we're opting for the gambling wife. Show me the slots, I suppose. Here we are. Camilla of the Coast. Giving everyone a little bit of a toss around with their defiance levels. But being married to someone of my clan is good luck! Oh! Shaking my head. She's cute, but she's gonna gamble all of your riches away! And she'll look adorable doing it, I'm sure! Ugh. Welcome to the House Palpatine. I'm marrying in. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the East. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke. It's the same for all of the other accounts. We must find a way to lift the East out of poverty. Oh no. Oh no, they're worse off than the patricians now. Bail out the bankrupt businesses. This is a great option, honestly. I have enough in my treasury to handle this. I could do it. Could also provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Seems kind of worthless. Mass unemployment? Easy fix! Just turn them into soldiers! I don't want this. I do not want higher defiance from the counts. They don't like fighting as is. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. You know, counts. I know you've seen it all over the town's bulletin board about the health qualities and flavor levels of turnip toast, but you really gotta cut back. It's expensive. Besides, counts, consider, with the patricians, you don't want to decrease the stability. That's just a benefit to them. What even is turnip toast? As a real-world equivalent, you know, to picture what's going on here for the counts, it's like avocado toast. So you take up slices of turnip and put them on the toast. Turnip toast is part of our culture! Yeah, so we'll leave the peasants to it. Go ahead, peasants, keep eating your turnip toast. And Arku, hello, welcome. Alright? I start your vote. What do you want me to do? I like the patricians. The patricians of everybody. Patricians, why would you choose to tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast? You would like the turnip toast too. Don't lie as if you're not eating turnip toast all the time, even though you all barely have anything in your own pockets. Well, looks like I'm just gonna go ahead and bail out the businesses here. And McPopcorn, hello and welcome. They want us to suffer. Yeah, why do you think we're poor? Did the patricians learn their lesson and say, you know what? Don't be like us. Thousands of generations of counts have eaten turnip toast. And they will continue, or at the very least, we won't tell them to stop. Turnip toast is a cheap, easy option. That's why they eat it. Are you sure? You know, I am looking at your level of farming, and it probably is the more inexpensive option, since you have tons of turnip farms as is. And Griffinfire, hello, welcome. You order the treasury's vast gold reserves be devoted to this unprecedented crisis. Ooh. 3 increased for the counts. That's very good. even increasing your wealth. Merchants stop frantically destroying their records. Industries open their doors once more. Across the east, the counts breathe a collective sigh of relief. Look at that, see? Everybody's got at least 300 coin now. Yay! Look at your pockets. You can buy that turnip toast again. In fact, you can buy it as a turnip sandwich. Get a second slice of bread to cover up the turnip on top. Oh, it'll be like a feast. Maybe now you could also purchase a nice glass of O positive blood when, after all this time, you've been just settling for A negative. Sometimes even having to go as low as B negative. We all got 100 for this. You all got 300. We shall drink turnip wine tonight. Celebrate. Greedy northern merchants are taking advantage of cheap coastal labor, your esteemed highness, exploiting our natural resources, and putting our trading companies out of business. We look between the 6 and 1. Oh, what? We've never! How dare the northerners? They're vultures. Vultures! Oh, please. Is it really such a problem? This is just business. No! The northerners are taking away your money! Doctor, guess who? No! That was all you had, and now you have nothing. The gentle coastal laborers shall no longer suffer under the noxious breed of the northerners. More like Dr. Poor. And look, now we can't buy up the northern trading companies either because we already spent our money over there to help out the counts. Instead, our choices are to kick out the chiefs and put trading companies back in coastal hands. That defiance increase is 100% going to be an increase of defiance from the chiefs. The change in wealth is obviously going to be from the chiefs to the patricians, and the trade is going to be an exchange too. Or we can say, it's just business, baby! Oh! And then defiance down for the chiefs, defiance up for the patricians, trade up for the chiefs, I'm sure, and is that probably the wealth the chief's wealth increasing too? A is obviously the best choice for the counts. If we're looking in terms of how it benefits the other two groups, that's really all that's happening, because the only changes happening here between A and C are only going to be between the northerners and the patricians. So the counts here don't have any significant say in the matter. I start the vote. Roll out. Oh man, people are torn. And the counts, because they don't really care about anything, they don't have a significant say in the matter, they're torn between them. So patricians up top, obviously all saying that the chiefs should be kicked out, and the northerners at the bottom just going, dude, that's business. And I can't choose B because I'm too poor. Be gone from our industry, Northmen. And even after I bought that cool library for them. Oh, I see how it is. That is fair. If you are a count that has not voted right now, maybe you want to vote for C to support the northerners that helped you out earlier. How the hell is the one north? This one northerner probably hates trading. He wants to go back, or they want to go back to the battle military routes and thinks they've been getting too caught up into business these days. A single northerner slay. I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna hit continue. That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Which means I get to pick now. So, as I rub my hands together, what do I want? I'm going to be honest. Maybe B is better for me. Because the Northerners rebelling is way worse than anybody else rebelling because of their military levels. If I said B, I meant to say C because now we just have two options, so my mind was just like, yeah, B! I love B. Frick the C option. It's basically a B. And that's true. I am a Northerner. King Orm over here, he looks over at the coastal people, kind of raising an eyebrow and shaking his head. He says, "That's just business, baby. If you wanted to do better, maybe you should trade better." You just want the North to have the power of both sword and purse? As a Northerner, yeah, that's exactly what I want. King Orm did come from the North. He's gonna side with the North. Thank you, my liege. No! The coast is now aggrieved. Well, an utter travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be of any worth to anyone. The gods are good. My companies are safe. Glad to see this council see sense for once. Thank you, King. The northern companies in the coast continue to tick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Chief Wickermoon filthy rich. Oh my god! Wickermoon! 3,000! He's swimming in the money! He's so wealthy! He's got all the cash in his pockets. The patricians will remember this. Remember that I am marrying one of you, though, too. Don't forget that. You will have an heir through me. My MC's... Oh, I got $300 somehow. That was when I bailed all of the counts out earlier, Phil. See, we had an event where your trade was so stinky garbage. I bailed you out. And so every count got money. In a tiny village to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Another priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's dome. Now we must not falter. If the monarch grows proud, we can offer them the ultimate reward. Immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Counts, do not let the authority drop. I love the vampire voice. Well, that's what they are. They're just a whole bunch of vampires over here. We gotta make sure we speak for them properly. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Concordsky has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. Oh, the kingdom's fine. Wait, no, the kingdom's fine! Oh, no one's calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and offer the monarch an olive branch. I'm making a snowman army. Instant thoughts of Calvin and Hobbes with just tons of little tiny snowmen made up. Indeed, and if they don't want to take it, we'll smack them with it until they give in. The patrician's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. In 1 drop! They wear masks to hide their shame. You take that back! Olive Branch Army, rise up. Alright! Oh, this is intriguing. Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. From my view? Oh, that's so strange. However, I think I'm going to go ahead and opt for swing votes. Yeah, but Twitch chat, yeah? Yeah. I'm going to... It's bad, but not in the way you think. I'm gonna go ahead and opt for swing votes. Reverse voting is chaotic too. I would imagine so. It's too late though. I've already accepted and have taken swing votes. So I'm going to go ahead and just continue on then. It's bad for Twitch games. Yeah, since this is designed to play either multiplayer with just friend people or Twitch chat, that means maybe some of them don't work as well for one or the other. I think swing votes is the best option. I think it's definitely most fun. I'd assume it's hidden from our view too, since we are watching the Monarch's screen. I don't know how it appears on the extension, if the extension shows who's voting for the different options too. And that is also true. Everybody can see the votes being cast, both myself and those in chat. So if you just kind of look visually at what people are voting for. Regardless, we've picked swing votes, so we can just continue on with that. Oh no. Oh no. The guns. And Maestri Yellow, hello, welcome. Hi, Count Zeros, how are the guns going? How are the gun incidents going? Your Highness, a few of my fellow counts have fallen ill after using the new gunpowder weapons. Some sort of allergy, though the cause is unknown. They're blaming you, saying you poisoned them. Others are simply claiming they are inelegant weapons from an uncivilized time, not worthy of a count. Many are selling them on the black market, if you care to know. I told you, fools! Well, apparently no one really likes the guns. Buy the guns back and redistribute them? Would that mean since the counts are the ones that are mad about it, it would be decreasing the military levels of the counts and increasing the other regions instead? Which, of course, the Northerners' military can't get any higher. You can also seize and redistribute the guns without compensation, which does increase my authority, but increases defiance. Not great. Or allow the counts to sell the weapons on the open market. Defiance increase? Do you think it makes everybody else more defiance if I choose that option? Decreasing stability. I glance at the patricians. And increasing trade. You do need some more trade. It does decrease your military though too. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and let you do a swing vote on this one. Go ahead. Start making your choice on what you want to do with your guns. And Vibo, hello and welcome to you. Right now, leaning towards allowing the counts to just sell the weapons out on the open. Huh? Free market. Why restrict them? Trade everything. Why would I call it down on the black market? They're just weapons and I let all the other weapons get sold off in the same manner. However, the Northerners, they want to seize and redistribute the guns without compensation. They want me to do this. They're going to increase my authority, going to increase defiance, and increase military. Was it? I'm looking over here at authority. Counts, was it authority that you wanted to increase? Obviously, I can see the little check marker there. And you're wanting to increase authority for me, not decrease it, huh? Well, alright. Personally, I don't really remember if you were trying to increase it or decrease it, which isn't really great strategy-wise for me. But what can I do? I'm going to assume since the mark is still Oh! I'm just stupid. I see. See how that's a little check marker, thus indicating you have reached your goal? And over here in stability, the little downward arrows indicating, hey, you want to decrease stability, patricians. That's what you want to go for. So there we go. You know, maybe if I just used my brain, pull it out of my head, dust it off a little bit, load it back in, maybe power it up a little bit more. The counts are angered by your brazenness, and likewise emboldened in their belief that you poisoned them on purpose. Authority up? 3 increase on defiance, now at 6. But your military is also now mediocre, down at 4. So again, rebelling is not going to be an easy option for you, because while you could try to rebel, you then are going to have to, at the very least, face off against the Northerners' military, because they are not defiant at all. Maybe rebelling is not a good idea for you. Where are our spider horses? I look over at the spider horses. I look back. Oh no. That's going to be a problem in the long run. But those patricians are more than happy to take the muskets off their hands. Yay! More military for the coastal guys! The patricians would help, especially after the North got it. Got our trade. Oh, fair. Patricians now mad at the chiefs for taking away their trade. Your wedding to Camilla is, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. We were promised the spider horses. Where are they? It just takes a little bit of time here to raise them up. Do remember that you did steal them as little tiny baby spider eggs. So it's going to take a while to grow them up, you know? Also, I'll note for you, Mogul, that Automod deletes any comment that ends with "ussy." So that got knocked out. You married a patrician? Yeah. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Camilla at your side. Toss. God damn it. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yeah, I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. Yay! My authority's up! My stability's up! Defiance for everybody decreases! After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Camilla, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, stop it, Camilla! Wait a second. Isn't Camilla the name of a vampire? I would be significantly more concerned if this was a count right here, but it's a patrician, so I think I should be safe. You married a salty, yeasty-smelling harlot patrician. Dude, what the hell? She just gave me all of these great compliments, though. Best decision of the game, for real. Or the name of the current wife of the King of England. By the time you find yourself alone with Camilla, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Oh, you danced so beautifully. Oh, it was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? And Inerta, hello, welcome. I agree with her. It was a pretty great day. You endure a long conversation in which Camilla seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. I'm already tired of your wife. Already tired of your wife. Oh, come on, you don't have to agree with everything I say. You can disagree sometimes. You know, oh, she does have a silver tongue. She's literally a snake. By night's end, you still don't know who Camilla really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. One day, maybe I'll connect better with Camilla. Well, I wonder if she would like some mead. Do you think I could bring her a drought? I hope I do show up. I've been in many courts. I'll find out. Here comes out, albino octopus. You know, for once it actually makes sense that you don't have any hair, being an octopus and everything. Wasps! 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 Those are bees! That's why it's mead. Mead is made from honey, and we do not collect honey from wasps. Your Greatness, the seasons have not been kind to us in the north. We face poor harvests and miserable farmers. I beg of you, send aid. Alright, what do your people need? The bees! The glorious bees! Wait, what happened to my hair? You're an octopus. Octopuses don't have hair. You tell me otherwise. Look at your lineage. Do the rest of them have hair? What people? No, I am to be wed, Your Greatness. And when that day comes, I will drink only the finest mead. With farms in their current state, we lack the honey. Albino? You don't even want to help out the people here. You're just like, dude, I'm about to be married, and I want to have some really nice mead for it. And I can't have really nice mead if our farms are sucking out here, you know? I need more bees. Force the farmers of the north to don their fancy wicker suits, and we shall drink our fill of honey wine. I need some bitchin' mead. I mean, you can't get married without mead, not in the north. It's a tradition out there. Selling our peasants for a bit of mead, typical northern behavior. People, alcohol. So we can offer honey subsidies for northern farmers, increasing their farming, decreasing treasury, and decreasing defiance. Oh, I like that one. Pass a law that mandates beekeeping in the north, increasing authority, increasing farming, and decreasing defiance. This one, not costing me any money, and even increasing authority even more, or do nothing, this is ridiculous. No. This is important to albino. I have to help them out. I start the vote. You're gonna lower defiance from 0 to 0? Yeah, I have to make sure they don't rebel. Gotta keep them sub-0, or, you know, just 0 forever. I like everybody, or the significant amount of people that are saying, just spend money on it. Chiefs, we can't give Caco her objective. What? What objective? I don't know what you mean. Besides, the counts want to have authority increased anyway. Look at that check mark up there. They love to have me at high authority. Well, alright. Last couple of seconds here for casting your vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, both options both got a vote at the last second, so no good. It's over. The winning vote is offering honey subsidies for northern farmers. Just cross your fingers, regions, and hope that one of your next goals is going to be about lowering the treasury. My money! Ooh, but farming increasing to 6? I rub my hands together. That's a good increase for me. The North's farmers are uncertain till you explain the apiaryism actually just means keeping bees. Soon the North is abuzz. I'm good. I've got 3K. Wicker just rolling in their money. He's probably got the biggest honey farms now, too. Thank you, Your Greatness. My wedding is sure to be a success. She's so excited. And so we end another season. A new one rolls in with the legend of Oddhell's Horn. Northern sagas tell of Oddhell's Horn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. Until now. By all the gods! Can you believe it? Spud back again. Spud, you're always helping out here with the schemes. What the hell, Spud? This has been the most bountiful spring in living memory. The grass is green, the sun is warm, even our sheep have given birth in record numbers. It's the work of Oddhell, my friend. We've spent many months besieged beseeching him, and now he has rewarded us with the means to overthrow the monarch's regime. Truly? You mean that is say he has pointed us to his horn? Aye, but it's not far to the north. In the Ice Giant's territory, the frozen wastes. We'll need a hardy force of heroes to stand any chance of retrieving it. This is gonna be military, and you guys have no problem with that. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5. Everybody's doomed. Counts, patricians, there's nothing you can do to stop the North's conquest here. They've got 10, there's no way you're decreasing it by 5. That would even have to be 6, because it has 5 or more, so you'd have to get it to 4 to ruin them. We are strong north! Too strong, some would say. Wow, the Chiefs are winning? That's a shocker, Willie says, crossing his arms, angry and Count. Do consider, though, Counts, you are currently ahead, because you've already started the next phase of your own scheme, and you've already met it. The ones who are really having a hard time over here with the patricians need to lower the kingdom's stability, and it just has only gone up. It was down for a little bit, but then boom, it got knocked back up. Oh, patricians. Just ride on your heir, the heir that I have in my hands, that is patrician born. Uh-oh. Bankruptcy looms? Let me go check out the debt collection first here. Hang on. The council session has ended for the day, so you're quite surprised when Chief Roach Mogul corners you in a back passage of your castle just before dusk. Hello, Your Highness. Apologies for surprising you like this, but I have an urgent matter that I thought you'd want to hear in private before I go to the council. Your wife, the Queen Consort, how can I put this? She owes me a lot of money. Gambling debts, mainly. She borrowed quite a lot from me to recover some lost funds, but now it's time to collect. She's been avoiding me. Roach Mogul! Take the money and leave us alone? But I can't afford that. I look at the defiance levels. I take a peek. Are there any, northerners behind me? No? Okay. Arrest him. The chiefs don't look too favorably on your unwarranted arrest, but a few nights in the darkest cells of the dungeon are enough to persuade Roach Mogul that it's in his best interests to let these debts go. Honestly, sure, you can arrest him. And Roach Mogul's money dropping in half. Don't do this, liege, after what I said! Ah! Never mind, I'm not behind you. Yeah, tell me that from the dungeons. I leave. You're still locked in there, though. Chained to the walls. You release him once an agreement has been reached. He'll think twice before threatening the Queen Consort again. That's what you get when you threaten the monarch. Chief Roach Mogul has been imprisoned. Roach Mogul the second, fortunately you had an heir, has joined the council instead. Rely on Roach Mogul II, then, to carry out what you would have wanted. Oh, God, there's another roach? I hope she burns! What, the queen? Oh, my lady! My son will have vengeance! Now Roach Mogul is gonna make it his goal to always vote against me. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Okay, what do you suggest we do? What are my options? Give me my options. They're the same every time. Honestly, I do have a lot of authority. I don't think I really want to take out a loan, because all I can picture happening there is that I'm going to have to pay it back with interest. I could technically quickly do the royal mint, play carefully, and just do that first option that only cost 8k to get it back, because I can just make 2k in that option. I'm not opening up the tombs because everybody hates that one. No, I'm not cracking open the tombs. I'm just gonna sell off some old jewelry. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and jeweled scepters to the noble. Besides, guys, check it out! You get some cool queen goods or king goods. It is a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. I'm okay with that. I've got money. Oh, look at this tiara! Fetching, isn't it? Oh, don't mind if I do. But the patricians you can barely even afford it, Zan! You're not even that well off. And Minibomb, hello, welcome. My father was buried there, Caco. In the tombs. Well, I didn't dig it back up, so you're okay. I was only in jail because I insulted your whore wife. Hey, that's not okay. We don't need to call our names. Look at this tiara. You got it. Wow, check out the scepter. It's like I'm the monarch. Of course, Wicker Moon. Really, him spending the 300 to get this thing doesn't really matter. He was swimming in money anyway. Look at him, see, laughing over there. At least I got more money out of it. Slowly, my treasury increasing. Of course, the Northerner thinks about him becoming a monarch. Wicker Moon's gonna try to take over because he's so wealthy. Not even a dent in Wicker Moon's finances. And now, what we've all been waiting for. The spiders. Which... A farmer comes in here, just generic farmer guy. Greetings, your majesty. I was the fella tasked with looking after the spider eggs, and I'm pleased to say they've grown up into nice, plump young specimens. Big as house cats, and near as tame. Oh boy! Wonderful! You've successfully domesticated them then. Oh sure, they're like little lambs. I like them to tuck them into bed with me and let them scurry all over in the night. Aw, sleeping with your spider friend. Adorable. Are we turning the East into Australia? Vampire Australia! The wife complains, but I tell her not to worry. They're harmless if you breathe through your nose. I guess that way you don't inhale any of their leg hairs. Do they kick up hairs? I suppose this means we should decide what to actually do with all of these damn spiders. Okay, Counts, what do you want to do with your spiders? This is your time. Huh? Hmm? Do you want to train your spiders as steeds? Do you want to milk them for venom? Or do you want to harvest their silk? So, if you train them as steeds, you'll get more military and decrease your defiance. If you milk them for venom, you increase your farming and get more military and increase my authority. If you harvest their silk, you increase your trade, increase your military, and decrease your defiance. Really, in any situation, you will increase your military. It's just that extra bit that you're deciding between. Alright. I'll go ahead and let you swing the vote here as well. Go ahead. Go for it. We can boil our turnips and milk! Spider milk. Spider venom. All good choices, really. Well, right now, everybody, the Count's most... Actually, that's the Northerners. The Northerners are the most excited about the prospects of seeing spiders be ridden. Even though they're not riding it themselves right now, just the fact that they could witness it? Mind-blowing. Spider riders! Spider riders! I mean, it's badass! Whereas most of the Counts are a little bit more split. Most of the Counts are interested in their venom. There's a couple that say, hey, you know, their silk would be pretty cool. But for the most part, Hell yeah, the Northerners making the decision for the Counts. Real life spider jockeys! Last time people tried to fight emus, the emus won. It's just like Australia. They'll try to fight the spiders, and the spiders will win. It's 8 legs, which means double the horse fun. Yeah! Why ride horses when you can ride spiders? You order the spiders sent to a nearby stable and trained as steeds. Within a few months, the Knights of the East are riding not on horseback, but spiderback. They're terrifying in battle, enormous, venomous, and hungry. Now you've got 7 on military. The Counts, rising up on strength. Soon, the Spider Riders of the East pass into legend. Even Count Herc-28 is forced to agree that spider husbandry was a fantastic idea, despite his initial misgivings. Literal Spider Riders! We could actually join forces and rebel? Hang on, wait, hold up. Let's take it easy now. You're less defiant now. Okay, only 4. I've had these Spider Riders OP on repeat for a while now. Glad it paid off. Hell yeah! Ran the season. Ooh, it's auction time! It's auction time! Everybody gather round, nobles! You're now fighting against the Northerners with their great wealth. We've got a cathedral to increase faith, a library to increase stability, a fortress to increase military for the Counts, Counts monument to increase authority, patricians an aqueduct to increase farming, or a prison to decrease stability. Really the one that you want, patricians? Come on! Come on, you swear you can do it! You're still in the running to win? Maybe opt to try to win via air? Oh jeez, oh heck. And pasta sales. Hello, welcome. Fund A to mess up the Chiefs, but funding A won't mess up the Chiefs. They don't care about faith anymore. They care about their military now. You need something to decrease their military, and there's no stopping them there. They've passed the need for having low on faith. They're gone. They've jumped out the window already. I start up the auction. Really what, say, the patricians wouldn't want B funded because they want the stability down. Counts, military, always great for them at this point because they're so high. Monument can help kind of solidify their attempt in increasing authority. I would love to have farming increased. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge on this option. And the prison, as we know already for the patricians, that is what they're wanting. Which means if you want to fight against, say, the Counts or the Chiefs, try to help the patricians out, seeing as they're furthest behind in the first place anyway. And Sjezen, hello and welcome. F and B will cancel each other out. F stability down, B stability up. Guys, I have some bad news. Things remain unchanged. It was an RP choice, because now we've got a library. Are you turning into nerds or something, Northerners? You're building a library up there? Seriously? Well, that's 5,500 coins removed from the economy. Stability stays the same. Ho-hoo! Those patricians? Wait, alright. It's time for my heir! Yay! Your marriage to Camilla has grown stale. Oh, sure, you get along well enough, but you've made some good memories together, too. But there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid card games than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. Child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I think I'll just... go ahead. Grown, didn't it start stale? Yeah, I mean, that initial flattery course that she delivered us, there was a moment there of, oh, hell yeah. I love being flattered, but then it all fell apart. King, a knife to her chest can save this marriage. King, a knife to her chest? We put knife on chest and make it the king? Knife's the king now. The pets were promised an heir, wink wink. Oh, you're right, alright. Have just kid with my wife. And Yusern, as well as Ysingren, Essie, and Firedo, hello and welcome. Hi. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. A month long? Oh, fucking. But it's not going to be much happening because there's no spark. Bees? We're gonna save bees for the last. We're gonna start this long march north from the Northerners. Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you heard of Oddhell's Horn? Yeah, it's a northern legend. I, King Orm, coming from the north, of course know about that horn. And Pervalder, hello, welcome. And Browdy, thank you for following. The Horn of Oddheld is indeed a northern legend. A horn gifted to mortals before the Ninth's triumph during the Cursed Age. Alright, get to the point. This damn spymaster, always so noisy. I mean, she is our spymaster, so she does need to keep us updated, you know? You're going? Alright, Glinda, thanks for coming on by to watch. I hope you have a lovely day. Bye. You must understand, whether it is a creation of a pagan spirit or not, the horn is real. My sources confirm it. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen wastes, having received a sign hinting at its location. Wait, you mean where the ice giants live? Yes, precisely. We'll need to stop them before they retrieve it, if at all possible. Toot, toot, go. What if we get the horn, taking it away from the Northerners, I as King Orm, and I become the Toot King? They've gathered a great host of warrior heroes for the journey to the wastes. We must act fast to have any hope in stopping them. You hastily assemble a council to deal with the chief's military buildup. The chiefs, predictably, deny everything. Would you deny us our right to protect ourselves from the ice giants? Forbid the northern armies from entering the frozen wastes, decreasing defiance, decreasing military, decreasing authority. That's not good, decreasing authority for the counts, because, didn't you need to have at least 6 for your mission? So that's not great. We can also ban all public mention of Oddhell's Horn, so we'll delay their scheme for a season. Or do we just allow the chiefs to continue building up their forces? Huge A fan. Ain't not gonna do much. It will decrease their military, which means for the counts, if we have to fight against them, the counts will be at more of an even ground, an even level against the Northerners. My lord, you'll be the tutor if you get it. I start dabbing my eyebrow. I could be the tutor. I start the vote. What's it gonna be? What are you gonna try for? Oh, just banning it? Looks like that's what the counts want to do. The Northerners, however. No, just allow the chiefs to continue building up their forces. It's fine. They're not planning anything. Don't be afraid of us. It's okay. No. Yeah. We're gonna ban mention of the horn, okay? You're not allowed to talk about it. If I hear anybody talk about it, you're gonna get thrown down into the dungeons too, okay? 20 nobles voted for banning all public mention of the horn. But what horn? Yeah, that's right. I better not see anyone talk about the horn. Or else we might have to enact punishment. I've got a horn you can hold right here. God damn it, Fuzzy. Ain't scrib. What's a toot? Well, if you have a horn, it's kind of like a right? Or wouldn't it be like a duck's quack toot? That wouldn't be accurate. Probably not quite like that either. I don't know what the odd-held horn sounds like exactly. You've never heard of tooting? Well, the toot is what you might describe in onomatopoeia as the sound of a horn or trumpet. Boo, 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 boo. Or, you look at your posterior. That's also the onomatopoeia for, when you have to pass shush, don't let the chiefs know! Ass noises. Your band helped slow the tide of warriors joining the expedition in the north, as word of the mythical horn is stifled. It will be some time before the chiefs can set out on their journey north, but the delay is not permanent. The chief's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. There's time! The Oddhell's horn is basically a glorified duck whistle. Does that mean it would sound like or would that not be accurate? Do duck whistles just sound like a duck quack? The north is taken to beekeeping, like bees to a oh wait, this is Archbishop talking. The north has taken to beekeeping like bees to a flower. Crops are bountiful and the fields are blooming. There have been festivals, with much dancing and merriment. Oh my god, the north is going crazy with their farming. Look at all of this farm. It's everywhere. That was a fantastic duck. Thank you, thank you. I used my certified duck whistle. Get farmed. The north is... Wait, I read that. Oh wow, fantastic. No. The church is worried. The farm folk are besieged by nightmares, all involving bees, has made them superstitious, and they're losing faith in the... Wait, your greatness, wait! The North's farms have improved beyond measure, and there is widespread happiness like never before. But for some reason, the church wishes to burn our hives! Wait, what? It must be done! Our churches lie empty on holy days, for the peasants of the north now worship only the harvest. They pray to their hives instead of the ninth. Does it... I look around. Who cares? Who cares? Nobody cares about the ninth. Go back to your grandees. They don't even exist in this kingdom. We have never cared about the ninth. Who, Omega Lol, is this guy? No one even recognizes him. I care about the ninth. Don't lie, man, duck. You do not care about the ninth. You just pretend to care. That way you can get some, what? Tax breaks or something? Ninth, more like nonce. No, the farming must be lowered. Yeah, Wicker, we might have to vote to burn anyway. I don't like how high farming is, but I do. Your Majesty, please! Peasants have full bellies and joyful smiles. This is what the church would burn, Your Highness! Their smiles! You don't want to burn their smiles, do you, nobles? Come on! Fire! My priests report that your peasants complain of night horrors and insomnia. Something evil is happening in the north. Spare the bees. More bees. Fund more bees. Fund more bees. Fund more bees. I like the bees. More bees. Be God. Be God. Okay, sparing the bees. Decrease faith, increase farming. More bees. Decrease faith, increase farming. Burn the hive. Increase defiance. More bees. More bees. More bees. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. You can't burn the hives. You either spare the bees or you burn the... or you get more bees. Yes. Yes. I love the bees. Besides, consider choice B for bees. You can hear them buzzing now. As they're having little bee races. You're gonna start racing with the bees. Imagine if, like the counts, you could raise giant bees, and then you could be bee riders, have giant bees to ride on. Everybody could get one. Fuzzy bee bomb, yes, bee! You have appeased the bees. Thank you for the gifted subs. Fuzzy, thank you. Awesome, amazing. Yeah, the ratio here is amazing. So many people are in for the bees. Bees, bees, bees. Let's hope that there is something like too many bees in this game. Bee-ball! Bees for the north, spiders for the counts, but nothing for the patricians. When are they gonna have some, I don't know, whales, sharks? Probably not sharks, because the sharks just keep attacking and eating them. Maybe dolphins, perhaps? As long as there's no bee sleep paralysis demons, it should be okay. Oh no, if we do have a bee versus spider situation, would we end up with insecticide? The patricians haven't even gotten their first objective. It's really sad. I'm sorry, patricians. You were just trying so hard, and then it all just slips through your fingers. Maximum farming. Cornucopia. The church is horrified. The farmers are overjoyed. They invest in more hives and throw festivals to celebrate. Not festivals in your name, nor in the name of the ninth god. But at least they're happy. Probably festivals in the name of bees. Instead of going, oh god, not the bees, they go, oh god, yes, the bees! They're so excited. Voila, it's time to tax the people. I just go ahead and take out a common tax for everybody. I'm not risking angering the chiefs over there, or anybody else for that matter. I head out. Tax the north! Oh. Yes, thank you. The Crystal Pox? We also have a visit from the treasurer? Treasurer, what's going on? Your Majesty, I have some questions about the treasury. Ugh, and it better not involve paperwork. I just did a whole pile. I promise you that I will deal with any paperwork, Your Majesty. Oh, thank God. I'm still seething gently over my father's imprisonment, but time heals wounds. Just wait. Do we have a plague now? A plague of bees? Not yet. Maybe in the future, but not yet. It's simply that there are a few irregularities in the funds, and I'm afraid Queen Consort Camilla was the last person to touch those accounts. No! Wife, why? Her gambling addiction. Oh, I'll speak to her. I don't want to cause trouble, Your Majesty. I'm sure everything's in order. You go straight to see your wife. You find her striding in with a gaggle of companions, chatting loudly around the group's latest wins at the local card tables. Oh, is everything all right, Orm? Can I get you something? Well, the treasurer came to see me today. Oh, I see. Well, a while ago I received a letter from my family in the coast. Their economy is in decline. Oh, regrettably, if it goes on like this, the patricians will be in trouble. This is true. I can't argue with her and say that she's lying because she isn't wrong. She's a patrician. I would say Roach Mogul, just as a serious comment, please do refrain from similar insults. Bicycle whore, hussy, so on. Let's cut back on those. Thank you. Fine, okay, thank you. Alright, so I decided to find a new gambling house in the coastal capital. Imagine how much the gold visitors would spend. And Emily, hello, welcome. I was playing into it. I understand, but I think it's more appropriate to just avoid that style of joke or something. I would also say for mad scientists, no need to insult or be kind of rude to other people in chat either, but check. We all got it. We're cool here. Queen can lose 100% of the treasury, but she can win 200%. Are you saying I should gamble as well? So, I decided to fund a new gambling house in the coastal capital. Imagine how much gold the visitors would spend. Camilla knows the strategies. Right here. This is it. If you want to make money, just build a casino. I know I shouldn't have made a move without asking, but I was so thrilled to help my people. Ugh, can you forgive me? You need to stop! We can't afford it! Okay, I do not want to ruin the patricians' trade. They're already doing terrible. This is a fantastic idea. Do whatever you like. Okay, we don't need to go, wild and say do whatever you like there. You know, maybe not that far. Because then she might continue to literally do whatever she likes. So I'm going to go ahead and take the last option. And I'll set aside a few funds so the treasurer won't worry about it. What happens if we hit 0 trade? Well, what happened when the counts had hit 0 trade is that they had come to me and said, hey, can we get some bailouts? And we did bail them out. But we had more money at that time. I say help our friends the patricians. Yeah, we'll set it aside. Oh, Camilla throws her arms around you in a bear hug. Now the patrician's a little less defiant. You get a little bit more trade back. And I lose some money, but hey. My wife's happy, patricians get some trade. We all win here. Soon the project gets underway. Such a promising start, word gets out about the queen consort's quick wits and resolve. Okay, who's peeking out in here? Who is this being Counts? Oh, I should have known. Your Majesty, you are of course the greatest monarch of this century. And Ravon Samno, hello, welcome. Why? Thank you. I am doing pretty well as monarch, aren't I? I don't care for patricians, I just want to gamble, and so Arcu just heads on over to the coast and gets to gambling. Oh boy! Oh, no thanks are required, your grace. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest monarch for all millennia? Ooh, I would like to be monarch forever. I didn't even know that was possible. There you may be wrong, your majesty. I happen to possess some knowledge that may interest you greatly. There are opportunities beyond what any of us had imagined. If you are strong enough to take them, I can arrange more meetings so that we may discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. Bah! So she got to you first. Ugh. No matter. The Counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength. But there's something sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers! I see no issue. Oh, no, what a tale! All we monarch. Vampire cult, yeah, where's the problem? And? Cult, whatever do you mean?
Remember your northern roots, Caco!
But I could live forever. Could be the king that never gets old. An Imperialis, hello, welcome. Well, they have been helping me a lot.
You'd never see Valhalla, Caco!
But I would get to live forever. By the way, RTSD, thank you for following. Countess Gravy Bunflux shoots you a quick smile. The High Inquisitor looks furious. And Cyborg Kirby, hello, welcome. And RQ, thank you for following. Oh, this is heresy of the highest order! The council must know. And Markekov, hello, welcome. Okay, here we go. Council. Thank you for accepting our offer, my liege. Long live the king. First, I have to ask my council what they think. Force the monarch to officially refuse to join this cult. Prevent the counts from seeking private audiences with the monarch, delaying the scheme for a season. Or leave the counts to their business. I'll let you do a swing vote here. But otherwise, I wait, I sit back. I rub my hands together. A monarch that lives forever? That could be me!
Yeah, leave the counts to their business. Yeah, don't bother the counts. The counts are just doing their thing over here.
Counts are my friends, but I can't allow this to happen. Well, then you wouldn't want to leave the counts to their business in that case. Why the fuck are the counts voting A? I guess they're counts that are in, say, a northerner's or a patrician's pocket. Maybe they're married to a northerner or a patrician themselves, and their significant other is going, hey, don't do this, okay?
Hey, won't stop them.
Will it? You never know. Also, people who are voting A, you are not going to win. Don't forget, I have allowed swing votes, so you can change your vote. What do you want to do? Are you going to swap away? Are you going to just firmly cement yourself in to A? Oh, it's still continuing to be even. So you help the count, but make us delay. What the hell? I think back to my past count wives. We need you to vote for B, says North, pointing. If you say so, vote B. Brody, don't do us dirty like this. The one count! There we go. All right, now Browdy has swapped. Full count team vote on C. And now, because of all of the patricians, that's it. Death to the king! Wait. Another vote rolls in at the very end. Oh. Oh no. I move my cursor down towards the continue. Cancel. Oh, some people are swapping out their vote away from C. The patricians, 3 patricians down here can still swap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. This is some BS. And King Zabelai, hello, welcome. Voting's closed. And so, you've successfully postponed the counts. Just barely. The swing vote and waiting for people to change sides just makes it a numbers game. I don't know what anyone expected. Well, see, if it had tied, though, that means I could have made the decision instead. That is also why I did a swing vote, too, is that way people would be able to change like that. Ha ha! Somehow your schedule becomes chock full of nobles demanding your attention. Your Majesty! Storms rage across the coast and boats cannot leave! There's bound to be fish shortages next year. Come, we gotta discuss that. Oh, never mind that. What about the hailstorms in the north? They've been knocking people out and the warriors demand medicine. More and more visits. Take up your time. Some important and many decidedly not. You have no chance to speak to the Counts at all. The Count's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. It's delayed for another time. For now, we head on over for the Crystal Pox. Yeah, I'm just trapped in meetings now. Help me! I just want to be immortal and I'm stuck sitting here in meetings. And Swythoff, hello, welcome. Your Serene Highness, I bring forth. Ahem. Your Serene Highness, I bring unfortunate tidings. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the coast. Patricians never win. I know, now you're getting hit up with diseases. We've got bees up north, we've got spider riders in the east, and what do the patricians get? They get crystal pox. What is that, anyway? A most terrible disease, Your Serene Highness. It begins with a rash of boils, which slowly and painfully crystallize until the poor victim is sparkling like a diamond. Eventually, the sufferer becomes a crystalline statue. A painful, but admittedly glamorous way to go. Wait, diamonds, we're rich! It's because of their greed. Another L for patricians, Emanuel! Wait, hang on, wait. This sounds good for us, though. You just let some of the nobles over here become diamonds, so you can scoop them up and resell them and put them in your own pockets up here. Okay, but how many are dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion. Victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allowed the pox to spread, we could make money in the coast. As I was just saying myself about it. Auctioning actual diamond hands. The diamond hands! The diamond hands are real! Well, by the 9th, woman, that is heartless! Even for you! Please, the only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the coast to lose money? Coast? With your 2 trade? Spread it to everyone! Literal blood diamonds. Literal blood diamonds. I am willing to help patricians form an alliance against the bigger threat, the Northerners. You could build up your military. Yeah, that is a lot of effects. Oh my god. So, we've got spread the crystal pox and harvest gems, increasing defiance, decreasing farming, decreasing military, decreasing faith, decreasing stability, but increasing money. Note though, that is not noble money. That's not money for you. That's money for me. And we could also not do anything, one way or the other. Decreasing farming, decreasing military, decreasing faith, decreasing stability, increasing individual wealth of the noble, that's you guys, and increasing trade, assuming this is probably trade of patricians. Or we quarantine the coast to prevent further spread. Decreasing trade, making some individual wealth of various nobles change, decreasing stability, decreasing farming. Really, for me, in every case, farming decreases, so there's no good outcome for me. And decreases of stability all around. It's really up to you. I'll leave you to it, guys. I open up the vote. Take your pick. Quarantine, smorantine. Let's make some money. Though the first option money-wise is me money. Literal trade of crystallized patricians. You could die this way, and then pass down this beautiful statue to your children. And then your children could have a beautiful statue of you. For the most part, Northerners wanting to do a quarantine of the coast, crippling more of their trade, I'm sure, is their goal. But otherwise, for the most part, just don't do anything. Ready? I hit continue. You lose your opportunity to swing the vote any further. And there we go. They're not doing anything. The council dithers and delays and does nothing, and the crystal pox spreads like wildfire across the coast. Farmers lie fallow. Soldiers die in droves. Peasants turn away from a god that abandoned them. And rebel gender, hello and welcome. Farming dropping by 2. Military dropping by 2. Faith dropping by 1. Stability dropping. It's just bad overall. However, it's not all bad news. Making the best of a bad situation, the patricians harvest gemstones from the pox-stricken peasants and sell them at a tidy profit. Some patrician wealth then increasing, and trade increasing as well. Looking at the noble wealth, hey, that's decent. It's better than it was for you guys. And lemon gumdrops, hello and welcome to you. It's so worth it. We can buy armies, no problems. We have diamonds. Diamond soldiers, maybe? And Jalk, hello, welcome. In the north, unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has just taken place. Naturally, the chiefs are celebrating their recent victory against the ice giant in the frozen wastes by smashing steins together and singing battle songs all throughout the night. Ha ha ha! Did you see that giant's face when I cut him down? Oh, poor blighted, never felt a heated axe before. Ha 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 ha! Oh, so much loot. Never mind the horn, look at all this gold. And Jalk, thank you for following. Look at all the money you're getting now, too! Wealthy North! Wealthy North!
Oh my god, the money!
The party lasts long into the night. A few chiefs take turns drinking mead out of Odd Hell's horn. Of course they're drinking mead out of the horn. With all of their bees they've got up there. Can I get some coin for existing? Hey, the moment you put on your little noble badge, boom, you got coin for that. That's basically coin for existing. Chiefs, how I loathe them and their military and money and bees and coal horns. Ow! And then Shy Guy just starts crying. I have so much coin, Silver Clover says, rolling in it. Praise the bee god! Yay! As dawn breaks, they stumble into the main hall, where Chief Chilin has beckoned them. Quiet down, you louts. It's time to get serious. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must vote on how it will be used. How are you going to use it? Are you going to threaten to destroy the kingdom's food supplies? Lower others' farming. Or sneak into the capital and collapse the palace onto the monarch's head. What? My delicate head! I don't even have a helmet on me! And Gigahood, hello and welcome! Well, this is only a vote for Northerners, by the way. If you're not a Northerner, you can't make this vote. And it looks like the way Northerners are wanting to go is to ruin everybody's farm.
I vote we get married.
Knuckles, I'm sorry. I'm already married to Camilla. I'm taken, and I'm not interested in a poly relationship. In fact, I only really married her because I needed an heir. Slime! Shadow just steps out from behind me. I thought Knuckles was proposing to me, when in actuality, Knuckles was proposing behind me to Shadow. It's one of those hand-waving situations where someone that you recognize is walking towards you, or maybe someone vaguely know. They wave and you think they're waving at you, and then you realize as someone's passing you and says, "Hey, what's up, corduroy?" And they were actually waving to the guy that was behind you that entire time. And then you're just embarrassed, and then you have to kind of awkwardly, like, do you commit to the fact you waved, or do you kind of lift your hand up and pretend you were going to scratch your head or something? I don't know, difficult situation. And Rebel Gender, thank you for following. And by the way, Slime and Emily, thank you for the bits. Appreciated. We farm diamonds! Now you do anyway. Over there on your toxic crystal farms. Oh, they don't grow though? Oh. Well, that's your goal now, Northerners. You need to destroy everybody's farming. Ha! With this horn, we'll collapse mountains and castles and swallow up farmlands. No one can stop us. Before we can make demands, we need their attention. We'll see that their food supplies are precarious enough to make them desperate, and then we'll make our move. I will give them a demonstration of its power. Then an ultimatum. Crown Chalon or starve. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower the other regions' farming to a combined total of 8 or less. Other regions, right now it's at 8, so you have to reduce it by at least 2. There's your goal. Your own farming does not matter. No, only the other 2. No, blue with down arrows, that's you. Oh, no for me. I'm going to get rid of Monarch's Choice, the worst one, and swap it out now with the Iron Choice. Are the current laws to get rid of? There we go. Okay, now that swapped it out. Yeah, I might as well just try to keep my authority high. I might as well not worry about ruining the counts, since then if the counts get up on their scheme, then it can be like a race between the Northerners and the counts and see who won. Have we still not gotten our first one? No. No. You haven't. It has been a completely fucked run for you patricians this game. Damn. It's, whew. The big sort of hand you've got over everybody is the fact that it is your heir. I did marry a patrician. So you have that over everybody else at least. And by the way, best friend, hello and welcome. And Jinx, hi to you as well. What's my coffee size, my liege? I don't know, what'd you order? Oh no, Buck's in the capital! Wait, hang on. I'm gonna look at the popularity boom first. Citizens from the coast flock to the capital to send gifts to the queen consort. Throngs follow her around the city, while devotees peer through palace windows. What? Creepy? Like, someone close the blinds! Shut the curtains! I hear the patricians are asking for the queen consort to tour the region. I wonder if she'll begin eclipsing your popularity. Oh, but I'll miss her! As always, it is not so simple, Your Majesty. The other regions are complaining about favoritism towards the coast. Really? Seriously? I guess they are the furthest back in their scheme. But if you look at their stats, to look over at the patricians and say there's favoritism there? No? Huh? As Camilla emerges from her study, the spy master disappears down the corridor. The pets honestly should have just been exiled. Why would you say that? Favorite punching bag, maybe? Oh. Those poor patricians. Oh. I never know what to say to her. Anyways, did she tell you about my upcoming tour? Patricians of the coast have asked me to come and help improve things even more. Go for it! Changing Defiance, Authority down, Money down, that's Treasury down, by the way, Trade up. Okay, if I did this one, the counts would no longer meet their goal. Of course, and I'll come with you! I'll tour with my wife! Or we could tour a different region instead. Or best train it in for a bit. That's not fun. I want to go out on a tour with my wife. Wife, take me with you. Please, the trade. Trade is now prosperous. Tour with your wife. Oh, so romantic. She's telling me that she's going to go out on vacation. I'm like, but what about me? Defiance goes up with the counts. Slowly, they approach their want to rebel. If you want pets to be helpful, just burn your farm for us. Soon the tour begins. You and Camilla spend a week traveling all across the coast with your entourage in tow. The project flourishes during the tour and afterwards. Together, your reputation amongst the coast citizens grows. Or glows. Glowing and growing. And now, the pox. Little do they know, that's actually why I wanted to go out on tour, is so I can avoid getting the pox. Also, Rebel Gender, thank you for following. The patricians have money now! Yay! In fact, they have more money than the counts now. They finally turned things around for themselves. But the Northerners, however, other than Jinx, sorry Jinx, but everyone else is doing great in the Northern lands. You gotta go to D&D? Hope you have a good time at D&D, best friend. Bye! Pex came from the coast. You are not avoiding it by going there. Oh, frick, you're right! Oh, I should have gone to a different region. Dang it! Your Majesty, the crystal pox has spread from the coast to the capital itself. Hundreds of our citizens have succumbed. Our streets are covered in the glittering statues of the afflicted. Oh! Stability drops. Patricians, you're finally there. You made it. Wow, maybe now you can make your one goal our time! Oh no! Indeed, Your Majesty. If only we could have prevented it. Rare patrician win! Yay! Do nothing about the plague was the best decision ever. It helped out in the long run, helped out with their trade, and look at where they're at now. In any case, a rumor has spread among the peasants. They believe the only cure for the crystal pox is the monarch's touch. What? By the way, hello, middle meat. Do they think that by touching me, they'll get cured? And so now I'm gonna have to be felt up by a bunch of sick people? What exactly do they mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like, your liege. You laying your hands upon one of the infected and, I don't know how, blasting them with your royal healing powers? But I don't have royal healing powers. I'm wanting to say hearing, and hearing is not going to do anything. In fact, it's going to do less than these healing powers. Please no royal blastings. Yes, this is science. Trust me, I'm an expert. You are a scientist. I should trust science. I say it again. A diamond king would fit well to that beautiful crown, which I bought for a bargain. I turn into a statue, and then you just grab me and you're like, oh, well, this king is mine now. Me 2 minutes ago. In before king gets the pox. Oh my god. Are you sure? I would say I have powers as king. Really? Like, hearing powers? Ooh. We both know that, but the common folk have always been superstitious about hidden magics of the monarch. And Killer Tanager, hello and welcome. If you don't heal a few of them, they may storm the palace just to get their hands on you, or rather, your hands on them. I hate this. I suggest we look to the council for guidance. Council, I cannot triple the security, I don't have the money for it. So, the monarch should lay hands upon a token view of the infected, which actually has an amazing % chance here. The monarch should lay hands upon as many infected as possible. Not great chance there, because stability ain't very good. Or we should just let the crystal pox run its course. Authority down, stability down, treasury up. Now, keep in mind, Counts, if you wanted to have that higher authority, you're going to ruin yourself by picking D. I'd say C. Unfortunately, you can't pick C. It's locked out. I don't have enough money. Oh, free money! Maybe you'll make some money. Do note that that is the treasury. That is not individual wealth. Wasn't it 5 or above for the Counts? I don't remember. So if you are a Count and you have your little information window and it tells you what number you need to hit, you can check that. Oh, 5 or above for Counts. But if the stability, or I should say the authority, is knocked down by 2 points, it will still ruin them. I enable the swing vote, and I push it out. Make your choices. What are you gonna make me do? Am I going to touch some peasants? Touch as many peasants as possible? Just let the crystal pox do its thing and let me get some more money? Because I'm kind of losing bank over here at the treasury. That's not good for me. So you helping me out get some money, I am okay with. I wouldn't disagree with that. I could also see the Counts taking an alternate course of saying, yeah, let's decrease authority and stability and we can win by rebellion instead. Come on, give the monarch some money, guys. I'm poor. Come on, think about my patrician wife that wants to gamble it away. Come on. Help us, patrician allies, please. Patricians are just helping out the northerners here. It's just the Counts that want me to touch people. Think of the commoners! Oh, now it's a pretty even split. But it's not going to be fast enough. I bounce my cursor down on over to continue, and then I slap the continue option. I hate your wife! Dude, what the hell? Of course, just at the very end, it's swapped so the monarch should lay hands upon a token few of the infected. And succeeding at it as well. The Palace Watch brings a small number of carefully vetted peasants into the palace. Each of them has a solid character reference and an appropriately tragic backstory. Orphans, widows, so on. Thank you kindly for this, Your Majesty. They are pitiable to behold, each encrusted with oozing boils and crystalline growths. You pass down the line, touching them solemnly on the forehead, and then they are ushered out of the palace. Turns out you can't really cure it. The crystal pox continues to ravage the capital, but the legend of your personal intervention spreads far and wide. Soon, half the kingdom believes in your healing touch. Now they're all gonna come for me. And authority increases. Oh, hang on. I also get money. When the box finally passes, gemstones litter the streets, but the people are too busy mourning to pick them up. The treasurer has her servants collect them under the cover of darkness. And so I get more money back in my pockets. The king wins by doing nothing, by just touching some people. I probably bet that that's going to backfire later on when I find out that I'm infected by the crystal pox. And Killer Tanager, thank you for following. Bees! Your Majesty, I must speak to you at once. The peacekeepers in the north have become emboldened. They see the kingdom's support as an endorsement of their beliefs. You mean their beliefs? God damn, I'm so funny. Clap for me. You better laugh over there. Nobles, I'm in charge. I'm the king. You better laugh. I better see laughing and clapping over there. I'm looking at you. Where is it? There's one. I'll make a little clap. Shaking your head? Oh, you're gonna regret that one. Yeah. Take that, naysayer. Clap, clap, clap. Okay, great. Please don't kill us, king. Good. Unbelievably good joke. Another one. Excellent. Very good. It claps in fear. And by the way, Miss Maid, hello, and Yogs, hello. Welcome. No! Oh. It's fine, clapping's over anyway. And Norobaro, hello and welcome. Can we stop now? Yeah, you can stop now. I've taken in the applause. I'm satisfied. Crunches Pox's hands together. Hang on, wait a second. The High Inquisitor betrays no hint of emotion. They have no sense of humor anyway. They've become obsessed with bees, Your Majesty. They formed their own traditions and ceremonies, with honey, hooded robes, and dancing. It must be stopped. Why? What's wrong with the cult of bees? What's wrong with the bee cult? I don't see a problem. Why? These farmers speak of death, Your Majesty, and the coming harvest. They speak of golden tongues and blood running like honey. There is nothing more than a cult, yet the chiefs are more than tolerating it. What? This isn't a cult. It's merely quaint rural traditions, and they are making some divine honey. And I do like honey. Demand cultists abandon their hives and resume attending the church. That's not happening. 0% chance. They have no faith. They never liked the church in the first place. We could also send in the military and burn the hives, making them more defiant. Or do we just say, dude, this isn't business of the council. This ain't my problem. Leave me alone. Oh, this is hard for me. I also have kind of forgotten about right here, this authority option. What if I enact more authority on my part? My preferred voting option. Down here. No business of the council. Come on, come on. I'm busy over here. Let them take care of the bees themselves. What's wrong with a little bit of cult activity, you know? I mean, the counts already were coming by to me, telling me about how great and cool it'd be to be immortal and drink blood. Not a cult. I don't think this is a cult either. Alright, make your decision. I like the top option, so the people knowing that it's going to fail but opting for it and trying it anyway, demanding the cultists abandon their hives and resume attending the church, which is not going to win. And I look. Aha. It's time to increase my authority. Brought up higher. Voting. Closed. Maybe the fail is gonna be neat. You know, that's entirely fair. It could be entertaining, but we're not getting it anyway. It's not my business. What? Not your business? This is an attack on the Church of the Ninth. Yeah, nobody here cares about the Church of the Ninth, dude. No one has any faith of them. It's pagans everywhere here. Look at me. Look at what I did when I was coronated. I went with a traditional ceremony. Traditional northern ceremony. You know? I care! As Gooblin turns around, stomps out. Still not a matter for the council. Sorry. I will now mantle the bee god, Church of the Beef. She storms from the council hall, fists clenched. A few days later, you hear that her inquisitors are traveling up and down the realm, accusing you and the Council of Heresy. We're gonna have to take her out later. What? My authority dropped? Authority is now at Farius. I guess that balances out when I was using my Iron Fist, keeping it even. Stability, however, dropping down even further. Meanwhile, the beekeeping cult in the north flourishes. Churches stand empty, holy books are burned, peasants kneel before their hives, praying for honey. Their faith can't go any lower, and their farming can't go any higher. My king, what are you doing with your new heir? Why are you getting a bowl of honey? But, my king, why are you baptizing your heir in honey? Not just honey, but a special mix between honey and blood. I've heard from the counts that bathing in blood can make you immortal, and I would love for my little patrician babe to be immortal. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the east discuss their schemes against the count. Oh, delightful! The monarch is drunk with power. They've mandated statues of themselves be built in every major city. Our sculptors are doing well, I hear. Oh look, they've even got an increase to their trade as a result. Oh, better still, it means the time is ripe. But I was thinking, should we really show the monarch the true secret of our group? I thought that was the point. Immortality and all of that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over their eyes? Plan a false immortality ritual for the monarch that will kill them. Goal is lower own defiance. Note that you're already halfway up. So you need to figure out how I can be on your side, become less defiant. Or induct the monarch into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers. Goal, raise your own farming. And that option, you already have quite a high level of farming with 7. So potentially, that is already on the easy side. Though at the same time, that is also against what the Northerners want, I guess. Then you can fight against them in that way. This is the farming run. I, having chose farming at the very start for my ambition, starts rubbing my hands together. Complete. Raise your own farming. Very well. We must prepare for the ritual. Yes, I'll begin appeasing these spirits of the soil. But first, we must enrich our lands. By the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. For the final stage of their scheme, you have to raise your farming to at least 9. Oh my god. Alright, good luck! We ain't joining no North, you're fighting against them. Look, guys, nobles! The patricians, they're doing it! They're completing their first scheme! Get excited for them! Good job, patricians! We believed in you! We always knew you could do it! Wow! Yay! And yeppers, it's me, hello and welcome. The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the monarch's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the monarch's in a weak enough position, they've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master. No more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of patricians. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh. Damn. The game hates you, patricians. Wow. Uphill battle. First stability, which you finally managed to get down, and now authority. And look at where you're at. Well, at least the cats don't need it anymore. Then at least you won't be fighting against them. Well, here we go. Season's end. Yay, I'm ready to find out about my heir. Wee 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 wee. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down. All is filled with nervous silence. My child. Everyone applauses. They all love the child. And Countess Clavel, hello and welcome. At this point, let's just give Caco the win. Hey, I wouldn't say no. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Yay, it's more stable again. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Arm the Second. How delightful, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Orm will grow up to be a little Jeff up the old block. Future priest for our blood cult. Hang on, wait a second. And Lalafell. Hunter, hello and welcome. By the way, did I say hello, Noroboro? If I didn't, I'm saying hello now. Hi, hey. Conspiracy theories? That's dangerous. I'm going to go with a sacrificed priest. Sounding kind of like the Northerners here are grabbing a priest and sacrificing them in the name of the bee.
Your Majesty, I bring grave news. A missionary went up north to bring the true faith to those pagans, but last week he was found dead on the outskirts of a remote village. May he rest in peace.
Did he catch a nasty cold? We have been having a lot of problems with crystal pox.
No, Your Majesty, is sacrificed in a devilish ritual to one of their own awful pagan gods. He was found draped across a stone altar with antlers embedded in his head.
The Count's going to kill your child, Caco? Wait, what? Bees are better than literally 9 powerful gods. I mean, yeah, the bees very clearly give the Northerners mead. What do the gods give them? Not a lot. Nothing tangible or visible, at least.
We must send an inquisitor to the village and root out the killers.
The bees always win. Let the matter lie. Send a lone inquisitor to investigate the missionary's death. Send an entire team of inquisitors and a squad of soldiers. Or order the chiefs to bring the murderers to justice. Why would the chiefs do that? The chiefs are kind of on their side, like the side of the bees. Consider the changes, what happens over here. The main thing that Northerners want to decrease now is farming for other people. Since this is their own land, any change in farming would be to themselves, which they don't need to worry about. They would want to have authority stay high to stay against the patricians. So there's mainly if you want to try to fight against me. I guess messing up authority and stability. Alright. I start the vote. Counts, help patricians! Counts, help patricians! No, we cannot trust the chiefs, of course. Send in the army, and we shall bring justice. Be good in case we need to, emergency rebel. And Commanuelent, hello and welcome. Currently, the lone inquisitor off to investigate the death, which is going to increase the Northerners' defiance, decrease my authority. Dang it! And that's clearly going to be the one that wins 2 curses. Oh. I march over. The lone inquisitor to investigate the death. Counts, why even try C instead of making friends? Just go find people to be friends with. With the Northerners. Rebelling more. King rubbing his hands together, going, yes, yes, rebellion time soon. The High Inquisitor's best man, unfortunately, isn't good enough. He travels up to the remote village and, a few weeks later, is found sacrificed on the village outskirts, draped over the same stone altar. Nobody was surprised. The North won't be converting to the worship of the 9th god anytime soon. Join the North, we have mead and bees. Who saw this coming? Well, yeah, we all saw it coming. Rebellion instead of fighting for the counts for farming might be a good idea. No, it's not. You'd never want to rebel. Why would you want to rebel? Ooh, nervous. Hysterical rumors are sweeping the northern villages. Thousands of otherwise sane individuals now believe that I, the entire council, and indeed your highness are actually frog people. Where would they get that idea? Surely not because of all the green I'm wearing, right? Damn, they found us out! Wait, us? Frogs? Wait, I'm seeing a ribbit. Shh, don't let them know. Preposterous. Ribbit. It's true, your majesty. Apparently, we came from the moon to replace all humans from our frog spawn and we're simply wearing human skin? Why frogs specifically? You'd have to ask the peasants, Your Majesty. We need to do something about these rumors before the peasants rise against us. Forbid all mention of the frog people in the north. The monarch should give a speech to address the peasants' concerns, or we shouldn't dignify these allegations with a response. You're not decreasing my stability. It's already at 4. You're not getting it lower. I hold on. I cling to it. And Mush in Run in Jutsu, hello and welcome. As everybody votes, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to give a speech. I hope I do a good job. Let the monarch talk. I'm sure I can convince them if I just had a nice conversation with the peasants, right? Right? Pretty clear at the very least that B is gonna win. They know too much. Mislead them. 23 nobles voted for my speech. A week later, you are standing in a public square in the north, looking out over thousands of peasants who think you're a frog. Show us your hands. We know you've got webbed fingers. We don't want your frog spawn. Go back to your moon pond. How can you possibly win them over? Oh, geez, you'll need to choose your words carefully. I'm a frog. Let the ninth strike me down. 0% faith it's not working. How could the council and I all be frog people? We don't agree on anything. Not great defiance levels to make that work. To prove I'm human, let's all have beer together. Beer! I like the... But, consider this. Ribbit? The last one is funny, but come on, guys. I've got beer! The watch pushed through the crowd, handing out mugs of beer. You raise your own tankard to the peasants who cheer. Peasants will forgive a lot for free beer. It's generally agreed that, whether you're a frog person or not, you're a good sort. Always drink. It's the only true option. It's kind of like when you offer out free food to people. You go, what? Sandwiches? And everyone goes, oh, dude, you got me. Okay, I'm in for the sandwich. Thank you. Oh, I love sandwiches. Same case for beer. I just opened a bottle of wine to feel more like a count. You watch everyone around you drinking beer and you're like, oh, I'll just have wine. Counts, we need to fun see. Okay, your options here. You got library, stability up. Monument, authority up. Aqueduct, this is specifically 4 counts, which is what you need, by the way. Farming, up. Deer Park, D. Farming, down. That's what the Northerners want. And then there's patricians. Military down. They've already only got one. Oh, jeez. Can I see my money, please? Yes. Wicker Moon. Actually, Wicker Moon, since you are the wealthiest person here, you're actually right over here on the right in this richest nobles ranking. And Mozzarella, hello, welcome. How much did you miss? Quite a bit. Our first kingdom rule died. So we're on round 2. And right now, nobles and counts are in the lead. But I think I'm doing okay over here. I'm not getting as much credit, or seen as visibly. And over here, stadium, building that will decrease patrician, military, and then theater will decrease overall authority, which is what the patricians want. So, consider, look to your fellow nobles. I start your auction. You've got 1 minute to put in your cash. The chiefs are too rich, though. Yes, you're kind of fighting against them. Remember that you do not have to get First place, you can get second. Keep in mind too, if you both get the aqueduct and deer park built, this just means nothing is going to happen. So you almost need to fund something else. If say you want your aqueduct built and get that bonus, you need to have something else raised as well. So you kind of have to work against each other here. Get the theater into number 2 place, you know? And then try to vie for first up here with the aqueduct and deer park, huh? Pets and counts unite! Do your best. Come on, 10 seconds. You've got aqueduct in number 1 right now, deer park in number 2. That's not enough, then that's just going to cancel out the farming. Ah! It's over. I think you just built the aqueduct in deer park. Farming doesn't change. No change for farming. So 12k, 11k, all gone. Not the worst outcome, but not the best either. Tons of wasted cash. Though there are still people here that do have some money. Unless it only shows afterwards. No, there are still people with cash around here. My money! It's gone now. And now, I adjust my tie. It's time to check my ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the parent of the nation. Oh, wait, this is my master talking. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the parent of the nation. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The peasants are thriving and well-fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, Your Majesty. Everybody's defiance decreases. But to shut down your nobles scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Hey! I already did do that touch amongst all a select number of people, but still! Or you could declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Stability in farming, or farming in military. I ponder. Okay, my stability is in between middle, but my military, other than the patricians, is actually pretty decent. Maybe I just pull out them spider riders. War sucks though. But war. Queen, we need peace. Do we? I look at me being Orb, Northerner. As Northerner King, I prefer the war option. Peace? Release the bees. But our trade? Don't care. War and take it over. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. We will give you the win if you let the chiefs bully the count and pets, Caco. Never! You can't just hand me the win! The war continues on the next playthrough where you have all military at high score. Woo! Okay, so last area is Gossamer Shield. Yeah, let's check it out over here with the counts. Oh, we can just rebel? Yes and no. You have to get your defiance high enough in order to rebel against me. And the defiance then becomes a challenge against my authority and stability. So your defiance has to be high enough, and authority stability has to be low enough. Best mercenaries incoming? Who? Count Jesus Cross walks out. Your Highness, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East.
What? You ran out of capes?
Oh, worse even than that, I fear. An order of once great knights have fallen into disrepute.
No! But their etiquette, their prestige. Blood and stars, what happened?
It's the order of the Gossamer Shield.
Oh, them.
They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the coast. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Nonsense. Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. And for a pretty penny, I might add.
But look, you got your military up by one. And you spent some money on it, though. There goes that.
Oh no, the Spider Knights have defected. No, I think everybody has spider mounts anyway. I didn't even fund, and yet you lost money anyway.
My funds!
You had to get military somehow. The Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved, and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Blood and stars! Gossamer Security? How has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries. And they need reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Please, your highness, I beg the council to be reasonable.
What do you expect me to even do
About it, guys. Like, it's your order of knights. Isn't this your thing to take care of? We are in a state of war. It will be wise if we counts help the pets, you know, depending on the effects. We have to stay under 8 together. Recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. Defiance change, stability down. Your wealth down and farming down. Invest in Gossamer Security to protect the coast. Treasury down, defiance change, trade up. Hire the order to join the Palace Watch. Treasury down, authority up.
But I don't have that much money.
Unless the pets help us, that won't be possible. Consider bankrupting me. Or do I just ignore the situation? Military up, defiance up, authority down.
Let's help authority down.
But what if I just balance it? If you try to make me ignore the situation, that's fine. I'll just balance out the authority then, huh?
I start the vote.
Go ahead. Do as you please. You can make the patricians more defiant, but... Wait, no, I guess this is the count. You can make the counts more defiant, but I'll just keep my authority at where it is anyway. You won't become defiant enough to rebel against me. Just try it, counts. Oh, wait, you are gonna try it. Hang on. Oh, and Bakey, hello and welcome. I like that the Northerners, I guess because the Northerners are caring about dignity up there,
And they do want to decrease farming.
they're trying their best to recall the order and restore its courtly dignity, but they don't have enough power. Not between the counts and the patricians. They lose the vote. The situation is thus ignored. The Order of the Gossamer Knights remain happy mercenaries in the coast, enjoying the spoils of their labor. Slowly, the patricians rebuild their garrisons. Authority increasing here, staying essentially where it's at before. Military now inadequate, getting a little bit up on, which means farming and military now all have the same score levels, but the counts are not happy. Some openly complain about you, and rumors start going around about your unwillingness or inability to preserve tradition. Which is kind of ironic when it's being used about me, the Northerner, who had a traditional ceremony in the first place. Or, for my Northern heritage at least. They won't rebel! Just wait and find out. They might try. The Counts might try. Who knows? But their defiance is now mutinous, and authority still 6. No change. And now, what kind of invitation do you have for me? What? Your Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the summer games for yourself. It is the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. How could I say no? Oh, this is simply wonderful. It has been so long since a monarch attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. What? Not to worry, Your Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. What? At least I toured down there on the coast with my wife earlier, so I don't think that should be getting mad at me at this point, right? We're not gonna win this diplomatically. Oh no, are you just gonna start opting to go full up on defiance? Well, I'm placing a common tax. Not! Oh, and note, now because the patricians having a higher trade here, they just invested wisely in wine exports and made some extra wealth for themselves. Nice job, patricians. Look at that. Now, those of you who had no money on Team Patrician, you've now got a little something. Oh boy! I end the season. And finally, some cash flow. Another patrician W. Ooh. Excuse me, I wander in. Your Majesty, I'm glad I found you alone. There is an ambassador from the Ashmedian Empire here to see you. Greetings, Your Grace. I am here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Wait, what? Let me explain something to you, barbarians. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger and more powerful than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because for decades we've been divided by internal conflicts. It may seem that the empire is ruled by its emperor, but in reality, Ashmead is ruled by its generals, who battle endlessly for control of its capital. Right. So, why are you here exactly? Why, I am here representing General Thalican, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. What? We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. A bold plan! Infighting? That's happened around here too, I'm sure the regions here can relate. I will leave you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmedian Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. That would shut the nobles up for good. None could speak against you. If you'd beaten our oldest enemy, of course, we can't rely on the Ashmedians to do all our work for us. We need soldiers. Lots of soldiers. And soldiers need food. Lots of food. Fortunately, the kingdom right now has plenty of both. Let me make the necessary preparations. Your goal is to raise them as high as you can. Yes, more farming and more military, and both will help me. But then, we patricians have neither. Though that also means that there's more room for you to gain more of both. The patricians won't rebel. They can't. Look at them. They have one. Besides that, I still do have their heir born from them, so it's not far off from winning adjacent. This war is going to end badly considering the Greens. We'll take the brunt of it next playthrough. That's for the future to worry about, though. That's not my concern. That's not Orm's concern right now. Alright, Northerners, what's your proposition here? Thank the gods! Our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. We've awarded so many medals, they can serve as full plate mail in a pinch, your highness. Why don't I just transfer some of our best troops to help police the capital?
Distant16A.
And Baron, hello, welcome, and thank you for resubscribing for 14 months. Appreciated. They'd improve security and show the Northern Army for what it is, the pride of the kingdom. You want to station soldiers in the capital? Your Serene Highness, think of the threat to your security. Let us make use of them instead. Bring the Northern soldiers to the capital, or order them to help out the patricians. Or do we leave the troops in the north where they belong? An increase of defiance. That would probably be patrician defiance. Order them to help out the patricians. Farming down, military up. That would be patrician military up, I'm sure. Bring the northern soldiers to the capital. Authority up, stability down. Change in defiance. This is also my treasury wealth going down and your individual wealth going up. Don't you understand? Chiefs are already on the throne? Silly logic for dynasty play. We don't win if the king wins, Roach. That's not how the game works. Come on, but think about King Orm in the long term. Oh yeah, I guess it would be the Northerners' wealth going up, huh? The wealthy Northerners become even wealthier. Use Iron Choice on C. Oh yeah, to keep my authority the same. Just in case anyone decides to vote for that one. Alright, make your pick. The rich getting richer. Man, and remember that first time when it was me as Queen 2, Queen Distant Cacophony, and the Northerners were the poorest? Which I commented on earlier too. Damn! The future is now. They've taken their cash back. And Tabs, hello and welcome. Yup, everybody just voting for the last option. Nah, let's just leave the troops as they are. We don't need to move anybody around. Whee! I don't think any of the options will assist the pets now, though. Yeah, if I just keep working against you with authority. The issue is, part of the reason I don't want my authority to go down is because my stability isn't really high. And if my authority gets too low, then people can start rebelling against me. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind so much to let the authority drop a bit. The chiefs see the monarch's response as an insult to their military strength and return to the north in a huff. And there they go. Alright, what's the curse happening down here now? A giant glass globe, filled to the brim with murky water, is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains noble patrician Amanduck. Suspended in liquid, they poke their head above the surface. I remember this. This happened one of the runs too. Your esteemed highness, gloop, gloop, gloop. Most infuriating circumstances have befallen me. Gloop, 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 gloop. Can I get you some fish food? That says no laughing matter. A fish husband. Ribbit. The frog people are real. Here I thought it was all just a ruse spread about by the peasants. I thought it was ridiculous, that it was silly, and yet it's a frog. I have been gloop, 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 gloop. Cursed by a seed wizard. He inflicted me with these gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? Finally, an upgrade. And he gets to trade with the fin folk? What a sick joke. I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills. Okay. What should be about the wizard? What should be done? What should be done about the wizard who gave noble patrician a man-duck gills? We can send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible, decreasing military. We can send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Close down noble patrician's tannery. Or send the wizard a hamper of fine cheese and a bottle of wine. You know, say, congratulations, wizard. I love what you're doing here. What I am going to veto is the top option. That way you can't mess up my military schemes. I will win this time. You've had your wins, but no more. Orm's in charge now. Loyalist chiefs, pick D! Oh no, one of the chiefs there are thinking about just asking politely. Oh, what? Now more chiefs are picking B. But then some chiefs are still picking D. They're not quite sure what they want to do here. Do frog legs go well with wine? Absolutely they do. Anything that you might consider upper class, clearly, will go well with wine. I like funny cheese, but asking nice can't hurt. But, dude, funny cheese. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and send that wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. Oh, dare you. From then on, noble patrician and man duck remains confined to their aquarium. The sight of the great glass globe and its glub-glubbing occupant in the council hall quickly becomes unremarkable. Rebel, you and what army? And so, here we go. That's the end of the season. Come on, come on. Oh. And Bertonazzo, hello, welcome. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patrician Concordsky strolls in his olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. The council demanded a shakeup, but the monarch resists all calls to replace their advisors. There's little we can do while the monarch holds out, but something tells me their position is not as strong as they think. Patricians aim, authority 4 or less. Continuing on for your goal. Stop the count for the timer, royal gamble to me try to get money, or reverse the voting. I think I'm satisfied with my current laws. Or do I go chaos? I take the royal gamble. I swap it out with the monarch's choice. No more will I be able to keep up the authority. That way we can go ahead. Patricians. I've taken away my ability to adjust that. What'll happen now? Wait, a new baby? Greetings, your august majesty. Some fine news for my citizens in the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of a number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? Monarch send blessings. Monarch has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine, or send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Oh, would they do that? Would they just lie about the birthmark? Paint in a fake 9, that way they can get themselves some cheeses and fine wines, like that wizard? I'm patting my eyebrow. I'm worried. I'm concerned now. Born with 2 number 9s. 1 is upside down. 69, nice. This isn't a 9, it's a 6! We don't need defiance. As a patrician, yeah, no. You also don't need stability to go down either, and draw mind. Hello, welcome. What do you do? What do you do? I'll go ahead and let you swing the vote here. So depending on how these votes start rolling out, you can go ahead and change what you're wanting. D is good for us all. Is it? I don't know. If we did gift with that treasury money, you can consider it like trying to bankrupt me again. Would that be successful? I feel like I've managed to avoid it so far. Looks like it's just going to be D, though. We have to find out. Is that birthmark even real? Kinda thinking it's fake over here. Come on. Show me. People really want the Deus Vault. Alright. Show me. Prove it. What? By the 9th, Your August Majesty! I can assure you, there is no deception going on here. Stability down, defiance up. I'll be the judge of that. When the Inquisitor returns, she is forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine, but her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. With the faith dropping, the faith, Omega lol! I don't even care about that one. It wasn't Crayola, it was real Gooblin. That was a 100% real, not fake birthmark. And now, time for my conquest. For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up troops in preparation for your first strike against the Ashmedian Empire. Today, at last, she's returned, and she's brought one of the counts with her. It wasn't a birthmark of bees, so it was just a 9. I would have been more excited if it had been a B. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. They've sent a delegation to speak with you. Your Grace, of course we all want to support a war with the accursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than anyone. Patriotic, they say with 6 defiance. And Jesse, thank you for following. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal is telling us to raise all our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's going to gather the crops? The kingdom could starve. The damn peasants will just have to tighten their belts. Couldn't we just tell the peasant to eat something else? You know, like cake? They don't need to eat bread or vegetables, fruit, just eat cake. No! What about the turnips? We love the turnips! Yeah, heck, we wouldn't want that. What? Just damned cowardice if you ask me, Your Majesty. But all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Till we can persuade them the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banner. Assure Countess Cyborg Kirby that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. Come on, it's fine. See, I succeed in persuading them. But, you know, by the blood of the dead, Your Grace, you're right. The kingdom can't survive a few hungry winters if it means teaching those Ashmedian bastards a lesson. That's the spirit. I trust we have the backing of the council in starting this war, then. Yes, Your Highness. Let's do this. One by one, your marshal approaches the nobles of your council, seeking their approval for the launch of the war against Ashmead.
I suppose it would look bad for the patricians if we did nothing while the rest of the kingdom fought,
Your Esteemed Highness.
Fine, we'll send our troops.
Exclamation point, rebel! Not fair! What the heck? Go ahead, rebel, and the chief shall play in your ashes as if it were the snow.
Aye, your greatness, the chiefs, never back down from a fight. You have our axes.
The nobles are united behind the idea of a war in Ashmead, Your Majesty. Huzzah! Let's go to war! I like your enthusiasm. But it's been a long time since the kingdom mobilized so much of its army. We need to ensure they're up to the task. I'll assemble the troops at once. Farewell, Your Majesty. When your marshal returns to the capital a month later, she is at the head of an army. The soldiers set up camp outside of the city walls, their armor gleaming crimson in the light of dawn. And you can swear there's some very large spiders at the back.
This is going to end badly. Next playthrough.
I inspect my troops.
Success.
The camp stretches for miles outside the walls of the city. The ground has been churned to mud under tens of thousands of boots. As you are approached, you are greeted by an awesome sight. Rank upon rank of hard-faced footmen holding swords aloft. Knights on horseback, their plate mail glinting. Archers and crossbowmen training furiously, hitting target after target. Huh. Beautiful, isn't it? Good work, my marshal. Knights on spiderback, yes! Forget about imagining or picturing the horses. It's all spiders here, which means northerners, when previously you said, yeah, let's do spider riders, let's make them do the spider riding. That means that could be you want spiders too. Remember, accidents always happen on the battlefield? That just means more cool scars! And we still have our giants from last time too, woo! Drowning them in the fishman's bowl. He's gonna be in there just spitting water out at the enemies. What about our warbees and giants? Yeah! Do not forget about the warbees. Yeah, our bees and spiders will win any war. If only there were giant warbees. We just have normal warbees right now. We march. Your soldiers let out a full-throated roar. For the kingdom! For the monarch! The army is vast, stinking, hungry monster that swallows up the landscape as it marches south. When you arrive at the border, your soldiers spill across like a flood, sweeping away the surprised Ashmedian sentries in their path. To tell you the truth, you don't see much of the fighting. Your job is just to give inspirational speeches before the battle starts. Wave a sword around, then duck back into your tent. For the frog god! Despite that, or perhaps because of that, your first Ashmedian campaign is a huge success. By the time you return to the capital for winter, you've conquered almost 100 miles of territory beyond the border. Don't we also have guns? Yeah, the muskrats! We still do have those that we use too! We might blast each other a little bit with them, but hey! As the city gates swing open, you're greeted by a rush of joyous sound. Clapping, cheering. Peasants are throwing roses at your carriage. Trailing behind you, of course, is also a retinue of wounded soldiers, nursing deep-seated trauma and grieving their lost comrades. But the peasants largely ignore them. All hail the monarch, the conquering hero! I draw the curtains of my carriage. I just close it on them. Does little to deaden the noise. But at least you don't see their stupid faces. These people have never even been near Ashmead. Why do they care? When you return to the palace, your wife is waiting for you. Your heir Orm II is in her arms. My darling, you're finally back. I've been breathlessly following the tales of your conquest. We have so much to talk about. Oh, little Orm II has been growing up so fast in your absence. Sorry, dear, but the council has requested a meeting. Of course. Well, hurry back, my love. As you step back into the council's presence for the first time in many months, the nobles all look upon you with trepidation. Welcome back, your greatness. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your victory. But now we can get back to the business of ruling. There are many votes that need your attention. And no! That's it, no! Excuse me? These small matters no longer interest me. But what about democracy? The Constitution? Did the monarch misspeak? We may have won a victory, but Ashmead will strike back, and strike back hard. We don't have time for votes. We need to prepare. And if you squabbling bastards don't unite behind the monarch right away, you'll wake up next year with Ashmedian soldiers in your bedchambers. Do I make myself clear? Crystal. Aha, nothing like a common enemy, Yeah, your highness. If there's one thing we hate more than each other, it is the Ashmedian Empire. After that, the nobles never defy you again. But it's not like your life gets easier. Your Majesty, I hate to interrupt your meeting, but I just received word that the Ashmedian Empire is marching on our newly conquered territories.
You could have been immortal!
Yeah, I could have been immortal and fighting in a war as an immortal. Maybe I should have waited on this and, tricked the counts, gotten that immortalhood myself, not given up my throne.
Will we win this incoming war? Find out next time on the sequel!
They're sending 30 regiments. We need to mobilize immediately. With a sigh, you head back to the palace to say your goodbye to your wife. Here we go again.
Woo! I win!
With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected. The secret of eternity that they had guarded for eons. They would not be so kind again. The patricians' attempt to replace the monarch's advisors never panned out. One night, Lord Patrician Kordsky awoke to find a smiling spy master holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. The chiefs abandoned their hopes for Old Hell's Horn, which passed into legend once more, a treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants or hypothermia await them. Monarch Orm's reign spanned another 15 glorious years, mostly spent fighting in foreign fields. They conquered land from Tavolin and Ashmead, lost it, campaigned to get it back. By the time the old warrior died, they were battle-scarred and celebrated as a hero, but most of all, they were tired. Woo! I finally win. I get my own successor. Monarch Orm steps forward. Nobles, the wealthiest one being Fart Butt on top, wealthiest, and then the poorest noble is Welly! Which I don't think is true. I think there was a bunch of people that only had 200 wealth. And then Kingdom. Overall, Orm, can you, take a step back a little bit? You're kind of blocking the authority a little. Oh, okay, yeah, he's not gonna move. Authority at 6, treasury at 1600, stability at 4. And there's our overall stats. Patricians? Maybe you can pull it together for last time. I mean, the counts were able to pull it around decently, and honestly, the fact that you did have what? Really low trade, 2 or 3 or something at some point in time? So the fact you got it up to 6 is not bad. This was a fantastic game, I know! King of the Castle is a lot of fun. God damn. And by the way, Vil Greywish, hello, welcome. The monarch is now half patrician though, ew. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to rise up against King Orm II. Now, thank you Vuck2000 for following. If I might potentially come back again next week. I'm not going to give any guarantees for this one. Might come back and play it again on Saturday. If not, there will be something else, and I would be pleased to have anybody who was new here this time come back again next week. I stream at regular times, very fixed schedule, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays, always at 10 a.m. Central, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. Tuesdays are just general, short, just chatting streams. Wednesdays are Dwarf Fortress, and the weekends here are a variety of different games. And I'll also add in, as Welly did use the YouTube, the YT command, I also uploaded a new YouTube video yesterday. Oh great, I even have it copy-pasted still. There's a direct link to it. So if you also want to give that a watch, I would also thoroughly appreciate that. So thank you for everybody new who has come in and that has followed. Thank you again to Fuzzy for those gifted subs. Thank you for all of the bits, as well as for the resubscriptions, and above all, thank you everybody for coming on by to watch. I appreciate you all. Always love having people here. So, have a great night, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye.